Howdy, friends. Hello, hello. Welcome. Thank you for that in particular. Thank you. Coyote Rex, you have noticed that you are off cooldown. Welcome back, Coyote Rex. It's time. All right. It's time. Hi, Pyro. Let me swap over. All right. So today is a normal raffle day. I was actually hoping I yeeted a Red Bull at you. I wish that you had yeeted one in reality at me. I could use it. Today is a normal raffle day. I'll be doing probably two OCs slash people's characters today. Um, full body, full color, nothing funky, no strings attached, except for our very first wheel is a little, thank you. It's a little funky donkey, a little special, and you'll see why. Would you want to convert a human OC to a Sonic style? I'm always down to do that. I love it. I genuinely love it. So let me introduce...
Sloppy.
Thank you. I hate that one. Let me introduce you to our first wheel of today. This is Deselect's doing. So I woke up and I set up my stream, and I saw this. So, in honor of Deselect sneaking onto my PC and changing my wheel, can you vote for purple? Yes. So, in honor of him sneaking around and getting onto my computer to make this monstrosity, our very first wheel is going to be a Grimace wheel. Are the colors still there, just hidden? It's just purple. It's just purple. So I'm going to start a prediction. You guys can vote for any color you want, including purple. Can we keep this? maybe we'll have like a once a week Grimace wheel. Maybe. You are more than welcome to vote on purple. I guarantee that you will win. Um, but yeah, this is our first wheel of today. It's the Grimace wheel. A wheel gamble I can win. It's true. You should let people make custom wheels. That sounds problematic. Oh, speaking of not problematic, Infernal Fox.
4 months, let's go.
4
Glad
months
to be here
indeed.
For 4 months. Stay awesome, friend.
Thank you, thank you. Ahem. Infernal Fox. Thank you so much for the 4 months, man. That's a long time. That's a whole does math, third of a year, right? 3, 4, 12. Yeah, that's a whole third of a year. That's a long time, man. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back to the Eternal Bakery Subclub Bread Hub, home of the pies, the cakes, and the hot takes. Infernal Fox, thank you. How y'all doing today? Doing all right. How are you? Cool, Doom. Welcome. S101X, welcome to the Grimace Wheel. Welcome. Oh, snap. Smuggy's in the lead, is that true? Yeah. Oh, alright, you guys are neck and neck. I see. Smuggy and Stucky. I see. It's the hashtag Smuggy Sweep indeed. Alright, y'all, get onto the wheel, because we're gonna be doing it just a few seconds here. Is Stucky in the lead now? Dang. That's pretty good. just because this past month has been a bit, busy and whatnot. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to extend the community challenge a little while longer until we can at least play Slime Rancher again. And perhaps we can do some voting next time we play. The game is quite short since it's in alpha, so we'll see what we can / should do from there. Let's see. So, I put Scarlett on the wheel today, but I've already got her on the follower art raffle, so I think I'll refrain. Hey, it's up to you. It's complete and totally up to you. But yeah, I don't mind either way. But anyway, let's do today's first wheel. In 3, 2, 1. Grimace wheel. It is a purple win. And goatladyryghas. Alright, good job. Good job, purple. Wowee. Who would have known? Killer username, thank you. Thank you, Dino Goat. Right back at you. Blessed be this grimace dub. It's true. Alright, so this is an example of the kind of stuff that we are going to be doing today. I figure I might as well show off a little bit of the last time that we did this. And let me get what goatladyryghas wanted. The note that came along with him, I will read it out shortly. Oh, he's cute. Okay. Alright, so here is our character. And then let me read out what you say. Submitting my husband's D&D character, Ralmos. Half Vayan, which is a homebrew goat / half ice devil. That's so cool. He has a stubby tail, but it doesn't show in the ref. A stubby tail, okay. Alright, this is Ralmos. That's a cool name, by the way. That's like badass. So tell me, are there multiple raffle spins today? Yes. Now, if you guys want both of them to be Grimace wheels, then, we can do that. But, that's up to y'all, So tell me a little bit about Ralmos. We do have the technology, we do. It's true. Okay, let me set things up and... Alright, so yeah, tell me a little bit about this character. Personality-wise, what does he do? He is the rogue of the party. He's kind of the tragic comic relief character, if that makes sense. Aha! Are you drawing everyone's OCs as Grimace? That's not a bad idea. Ooh, that's not a bad idea at all. No, nothing like that. Just normal drawing day. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna zoom out just so I can see more of his body. So you guys can kind of see it a little bit more too. Okay. The future is bright and full of grimace. It is. Y'all are making me think that we should have a Grimace Day. His head and neck floof is all soft and fluffy along with his tail. His body is exoskeleton. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, I like it. Instead of turning characters into Among Us today, turn them into Grimace if they're not here? That's so mean. That's so mean. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking for pose. Wow, my computer's running like butter today? What the heck? You love to see it? Among Grimace? Alright, well that's too much power. Okay, so I want him. Hi, Melly You are on cooldown for today. I think you're on cooldown. Let me check. If you're in our Discord, you can easily check. But let me see. Molly you are on cooldown until tomorrow. Make toast with your computer? I can't. But that's funny. I like it. So Molly I'm gonna refund you because you are still on cooldown. If you are also unsure if you're on cooldown, I hope to go on cooldown one day. So one day I'm sure you will. But yeah, if you're unsure, type in !cooldown, and if you don't see your name on the list, then you're probably pretty good to go. But yeah, no worries. It's not a big deal. I mean, I don't think it's a big deal. Wait, hold on. Wait. Nightbot, what are you doing? Hold on, Nightbot's messing up. Nightbot. I tell you one job, Nightbot, and you mess it up. What's up with that, Nightbot? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Alright, hold up. Try it now. Yeah. The Nightbot was going through some weird alias thing that I tried earlier, but there we go. But I don't know why it reverted back to that. That was pretty weird. Back to art time. I don't know what in the world happened or what. I don't think you did anything wrong. Alright, so I'm thinking a pose like this, where he's got his... I'm not sure what it is. Is that a... Pardon my pronunciation. Is it called a rapier? I hope it's not pronounced like rapier or something, but I'm going to assume that rapier is correct. Let's see. Maybe something more like this? That's not it? Alright. That would be kind of cool, right? Drink Nightbot's blood? I need Nightbot. Your day was alright? I'm glad to hear it. Did anyone have anything interesting happen this past week? Have you missed something? I don't think so. I don't think you've missed anything. But then again, I wouldn't really know what you've missed. I rarely do. Get deselect to do all of Nightbot's work? He kinda does. I accidentally burned myself on a freshly printed mug. Went to a pop-up show and did a bad job making rings this way. I'm sorry, Piglin. That sounds like you did a lot of work, though, this whole week. I hope that you will recover from your burn. It sounds like it isn't too bad of a burn. I hope. Donated a bunch of ingredients for children in my city. I felt good about it. Hell yeah! That's what I like to hear. Good job, Amelia. It's already mostly healed. It happened near the beginning of the week. Good. I mean, I'm sorry that it happened, but I'm glad it's on its way to being healed. I'm considering trying Overwatch 2. You will probably be very frustrated with it, but I hope that you have fun with it. I think the accessibility options are actually pretty good. So yeah, I hope you like it. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you very much. Star Citizen had an exciting week, big joy for me. I tried to play Overwatch 2 and it put me in a queue, so I turned it off. Queue is no longer a thing. But you might want to keep it off anyway. I'm not a big fan of Overwatch, let alone Overwatch 2. I've had my time with Overwatch and I don't intend to have more time with it. But you know, it's been fun regardless. It's a game that you can play with friends and that's all right. Okay, I think that looks pretty decent. I see that he has actually kind of long hair, so I'll have him with a little bit of hair that pokes out over here. Let's see. Do you think it was cool when Shadow was using a motorcycle? Fuck yeah. That was like pinnacle badassery. I think. I mean, our boy Shadow is on a fucking motorcycle. Are you kidding me? That's so cool. Let's see. What does rapier, what does it look like? Alright, so there is a guard here, generally speaking. And then there's the other, I think that's actually a handguard. I don't know what they're actually called. I don't sword. Okay, I think that's good. Question mark. And he's got a stubby tail, you said. Is, goatladyryghas, is his tail, like, fluffy? Like a little stub like this? Alright, good. Good, good, good. The rapier is inspired by the crescent moon. I will try my best to have it look like that. But I'm not, sword inclined. I'm, like, kind of weird and stupid when it comes to, to swords, but I will try my best to draw it, as best as I can. Yeah, I appreciate it. So he's got a thing here, got a thing here. Fudge Butt! Hey, welcome. How you doing today, Fudge Butt? Your name always gets me. I rarely get to say it out loud, so you being here is a treat. Okay, I think I've done it for the most part. And I'm gonna make this a little bit taller to fit our tall boy. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I was about to be very impressed for just a split second. So what are your guys' plans? I know, I know. It almost balanced. So yeah, what are your guys' plans for thank you. Check your Discord. Uh, but yeah, what are your guys' plans for Halloween? Do you guys have any cool costumes? You're working on a commission right now as well? Ooh. If you are still around and you want to participate in the draw along, please do. You don't like Halloween? Oh, how come? Obviously, if it's too, I don't know, traumatic to discuss, then I will not discuss it. Our conversation yesterday made me think I wasn't being fair to Overwatch. What do you? I think everyone's probably pretty fair to Overwatch, unless they say like it's the best game in the world, and then that's very unfair to Overwatch. Because that is an unrealistic expectation for a game that's already proven it isn't. Overwatch more like L. Ah, that's really good. Thank you. It seems like Blizzard still has art fidelity, but the people who make games good have bailed. I don't think they've made a really good game in like a while. Um, and I mean that's fine. I could probably say that about a lot of different companies, right? But I just don't think Overwatch was ever like particularly really great. I mean, I would say since Diablo 2, but it's not like I'm a Blizzard expert, so you know. It's just that Overwatch ain't doing it, Overwatch 2 ain't doing it. Uh StarCraft 2 is good, that's true. When did StarCraft 2 come out? That was like 2015? Oh, really? It's 2012? Maybe 2015 or 2016 was the Protoss thing. If we talk about Blizzard, do we have to include Activision? I don't think so. I still consider them very separate. I guess you could say Overwatch is overrated. I think it's just for a group of people that are generally not experienced in first-person shooters. And I think that that's a really important niche to introduce people to FPS games. Because I mean, you gotta start somewhere, right? But I do think that because of that, a lot of people will think that Overwatch 2 and Overwatch are like really good games, like what some of the best games, but they haven't tried any other games. You know what I mean? I think the main issue. The people who are saying that it's really good are people who are just fairly inexperienced. I don't think a game is bad if it's repetitive, right? Having consistency in your gameplay is probably pretty valuable. But there has to be like a good amount of balance and care to how maps are created and how characters are designed. Not just visual design, but that's what helps make a game both repetitive and also like memorable. Each game has to be memorable, right? So, for example, for those of us who played Team Fortress 2, I bet there are games that you guys have had that you still think about, right? That's what I mean by value in repetitive nature. Because TF2, it only has 9 classes, 9 characters, right? Overwatch has a ton more. And yet, because of how TF2 is designed, you remember a lot of, what has happened. Every game is unique somehow. And character interactions are very well thought out, and, I think that that's really valuable. It's also quite simple. It's a very simple game, TF2. Maybe I shouldn't have his hair go up that high. My argument for not liking it had to do more with the people that play it. They yell at you and whatnot. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much any game, though, nowadays. It's really unfortunate. And by nowadays, I mean, like, I don't know, since 2007. That's just gaming. I'm hoping that we, as like a community and a culture, will push away from berating our teammates if they perform badly in our eyes. And I hope that we move toward actually like helping people out. So yeah. I think the human race has some growth to have before that happens, though. Empathy has to come first, no matter what. And I think we're a little far from that. But it's getting better, right? For both of our sake, I'm not going to respond. Isn't that a response? I'm super totally down to have like conversations about this because it's important, right? Understanding how other people experience games and experience online culture is really important. So yeah, if you don't want to conversate, is that a word? That's totally fine. I'm not gonna like force you into it or something like that. But if you think that it's going to start an argument or if like I'm gonna judge you or something, then like, I don't know, I wouldn't worry about that. But again, totally up to you. I like competitive games that can be broken. I'm not entirely sure what that means, but I don't know. Competitive games that have like tech and whatnot are I mean, those are awesome. Look at Smash/Melee. I don't know if that's what you consider broken, though, you know? Hey, E-Beta! Hello, hello. You are on cooldown, unfortunately, my friend. But, welcome.
Now I'm a little motivated.
Thank you, thank you. Wonderful work. Thank you, Zan. Thank you, thank you. Also, welcome.
Skip it up and that up.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I love that I get to draw things and then you guys just throw things at me. Also while complimenting me. That's very... It's very, you know... Oh! Why was that so big? What? What? I feel very confused.
$19 Fortnite card.
Thank you.
Who wants it?
Okay, so like that one wasn't that big, right? So is there just a bottle that's like crazy and it occasionally shows up? So confused. That is what I said. What do you mean, Coyote Rex? Thank you, thank you. I got one more in me before I go. Thank you. Thank you, Zaki. I hope you're having a good day today.
No, God! God, please, no! No! No!
Excellent.
No!
Why is that one so long? I'm glad that it's long, but... God damn it. You guys request some really funny stuff. So I have updated the sounds to include all of your guys' requests that you've given in the suggestions folder. So it should all be there. It should. I'm very excited to hear your guys' nonsense. Thank you. Even my requests, I don't remember who did what, but if you put a request in somewhere, then yes. And of course, if I was able to grab the sound. Obviously, if the sound is not grabbable, then, you know, I tried my best. But, yeah, I think I got everything. Alright, I think his head's a little... I mean, it's cute, but it's a little big. Okay, I think that's a little better. I would normally send the file itself. Yeah, I mean, I'm just... I don't know who requested what, because that was like a week ago. But, you know, if you suggested it, I have added it. Tomac says, when I see people get mad at their teammates for playing badly, I think it's the game that causes them to be annoyed. Yeah, that's true. It's just something in their head that causes them to be aggressive. I think it's a huge lack of empathy. No one likes being yelled at, especially when you're trying to relax and play a game. And I think generally speaking, younger individuals just don't quite think of that yet. They don't realize that yelling at other people is just as not fun for them as it is for you. So yeah, I think it will come with age, but sometimes people just don't grow out of that, you know? So yeah, it's also like a cultural thing. People will yell and scream at people who can't hear them, and it's deemed as like normal because like huge streamers do it, right? Um, like XQC has berated so many of his teammates over the years, and for what? Some of the biggest streamers on the platform still do it. So it's just a lack of empathy. It's a lack of understanding of the people around them, and it's really just disrespectful. I don't know. That's my not so hot take. I don't think it's a very hot take.
Nope.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's a very warm take. Because I think everyone will generally agree. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This was so long. Um, but yeah, I don't think anyone likes being yelled at, so that's why it's not a hot take. I don't think anybody likes hearing like their teammates yell at other teammates either. I gotta put up with the kind of people in the games I play. Yeah, I think it's just insert gaming culture here, unfortunately. I can't think of a single game that's multiplayer that doesn't have like huge amounts of toxicity associated with it. Not a single game. I don't know, that's kind of sad, isn't it? Yeah, I wouldn't consider Monopoly to be a multiplayer video game, but also wait, isn't Monopoly like really toxic? Hold on. What? Monopoly makes you like lose your family. Huh? Yeah, I don't think Monopoly is a good example. Would you rather play Monopoly or Risk? I'm really not familiar with either of them, so just flip a coin. I guess Risk. Deselect also. Thank you for that. Thank you. What's worse, Monopoly or Mario Party? Worse in what way? I think Mario Party is pretty fun, but I don't know. Worse in what way? Oh man, I can't read my sketch. Mario Party is brainless fun, and the crap that happens to people in the game is hilarious. Is Monopoly not like that? Monopoly is so slow drained until the weakest players inevitably give up. Wait, give all their stuff away to end the game faster. What games do you like to play? Check your Discord. What games do I like to play? Thank you. You guys are going crazy today. I enjoy Apex Legends. I never play without a full squad because I understand that the game is very toxic. I enjoy Heroes of the Storm. I have been playing Overwatch 2 recently. It's really not fun, but it is what it is. Again, I squad up. Um, hmm. I don't know, that's pretty much it. I think those are my multiplayer games of choice. I've played a lot of Team Fortress 2, but again, always with a team. Thank you. OMG, buy butts and butts and butts at butts.com? Oh my god, that's so inappropriate. Get that guy out of here. Thank you. Oh yeah, I've been wanting to play Fortnite. I just don't have time for it. I think it's just so, I don't know, it's so goofy. Thank you. I've been playing more PvP games lately. Ooh, like what? Oh yeah. You've also been joining in on the Fortnite train? Aha. What have you been thinking of it? Infernal Fox, I want to remind you, there's like literally 1,000 sounds. You're not, if you're looking for one particular sound, you're better off just chillin'. I hate to tell you, but your chances of getting the exact sound that you like are very low. Don't let your dreams be memes, go for it, buddy. Alright, well.
Huh?
Uh-huh. I'm getting distracted. You guys are just so distracting. I'm always surprised when there's repeats. Genuinely so surprised. But it's all
Hello. I'm Gabe Newell.
but it's all kind of a repeat. To me. Thank you. Did those bottles just hit each other? Nice. Yeah, the haunt is really good. Thank you. Stay strong. I'm trying. I probably missed a whole bunch of messages. I'm so sorry. Yeah, some sounds, I don't know if any new ones have played. Maybe they have. I've heard them all like a bajillion times.
Hello. I'm Gabe Newell.
Oh, the Gabe Newell one, dude, is so strong. It's so strong.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It does. It really does.
Small. Get a big spider.
I married a Newell. I'm part Gabe now.
Nice.
That answered that perfectly. Thank you, Infernal Fox. You don't like May? You don't like her dolphin? What do you mean? What's wrong with the dolphin? Everyone loves dolphins, especially in fighting games, where it's fair and balanced, and above all, cute. Uh, have any of the bottles ever stood on top of your head? Yes, but I don't think they stay there very often, and I'm not sure why. Because I do interact with the bottles, and they do have collision, so I'm not really sure what I need to do. What about Echo the Dolphin? Yo, that game's fire. I remember that Echo the Dolphin being a part of some, thank you, of some like Game Boy Advance collection or something that I've played. And I still think about it. It was a really good game. It's all she does? Yeah, I know. That's fighting games, man. Every character just repeats the same 4 noises. I know. The wisdom here is insane. The realization. Thank you. I think that one's a new one as well. I recall that one being a newer sound. Are you guys talking about Overwatch mains?
Social credit deducted.
That hurts. No? Okay. Because I see Oh, you said Brigitte. Oh, you guys are talking about brisket. Okay, okay. My bad, my bad. I read that as Brigitte, and I'm like, man, y'all are still on Overwatch? Alright. I used to play Tony Hawk games and building parks. Ooh. I used to play a Tony Hawk game way back in the day. I think it was Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4? Does 4 exist? 4 looks about right. Yep. It must have been Pro Skater 4. What's up, Art Watchers? What's up, The Account of a Fool? It's a good name. How you doing today? Yeah, I mean, I've never played any other Pro Skater games, so I have no idea if, like, Pro Skater 4 was goated. But I had a lot of fun with it. The music was great, man. The music was really good. This is also, I think, around the time where I played a lot of, like, Need for Speed. And that was also really fun. I played Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2 for the GameCube and for PC because I didn't know when to quit. And my favorite part of that whole thing was I had a PS4 or sorry, a PS2 GameCube, I don't know, like driving wheels setup. And that made every game absolutely fantastic. It had 4 plugs on it, and I could like connect it to PC, and I can connect it to just all this shit. And it was so awesome. So Need for Speed got like really fun. The intro is sick, right? Also, like, shamelessly played Uncle Cracker. Amazing soundtrack. What a game.
No, God!
Oh god. Why is this one so long?
Please, no!
Why?
No! No!
Thank you. Okay, that looks all right. I think that's about right. Thank you. Thank you. Well timed. Just go sob in peace. That's a really good sound. Whoever requested that one to be added is like, that's king of sounds. So good. That one is my addition. And to those who know, know.
Hello, Mario.
I'm so glad it played again.
Wow.
Hello, this is Gabe Newell.
Oh, I love that that one's slightly different than the other one. Oh, I love it. Oh, right, mi amor. I don't think I said a proper hello to you today. How are you? Oh, ah.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Hello, this is Gabe Newell.
Oh, I love it. Oh god, not ReZero. You get it. You understand, Pyro. You understand the value in it being repeated again. Oh, this is so hard to thread the needle. Ah, okay. How are you? Man, alright, so I've been working on this project. Basically, I have to find a way to advertise myself to different companies, but I need to do so in a way that is very personal to me and also like provide a physical object of sorts to give to these different places as part of promotion of myself. So many of you out there might go, oh, that's pretty easy. Can you tell me where the sniper was born in TF2? Yeah, New Zealand. Unless you mean the actor, the voice actor. But, yeah, he's actually a Kiwi. Unless that was fake news. Give them the Among Us. This is very professional. Give him a sticker. This is a very professional thing. I'm looking to be hired slash brought in for mentorship from these places. So it needs to be something that is really meaningful, but also like very serious, and it shows off, you know, who and what I do. So I had a ton of ideas, but the problem was it needs to have some sort of story element to it. So sharing my story. And me, the smartest human being on the planet, I have no idea what that means. How in the world do you share your story, right? What does that mean? Something social justice related, but that's not me, right? So I discussed what I am with prospective people, and they said, yeah, that's not much of a story. Just talking about your past isn't really your story, right? And I'm just like, man, what the fuck? So I was working on this thing. I was doing all these different ideas. Think how a writer would synopsis your story. Yeah, but what does that mean, right? So one student in my class is talking about where he's been in life. So literally where he's traveled to. I haven't really traveled much, so it's not like I can just go, oh, well, I'll do the same thing. I haven't really traveled much. But apparently that's a fine enough story. And I agree. I think that's all right. If you feel defined by where you've been, then that's pretty good. But I don't have anything like that, right? So I then proposed the idea of being ink inspired. So I am a former inker for comics. Um, I pride myself in my inking, and ink isn't just like pen on paper, right? Ink is also printer. Ink is also a way of communication and writing and drawing. And so, what haven't you done? I know that's part of the problem. I've done so much stuff that it's like kind of impossible for me to just tell a story of everything that I've ever done. That's insane. Can I get the settings you have for your brush slash tool you use to adjust things again? Send me a DM and I will try to answer your question thoroughly because I use a whole bunch of stuff. Just blab about yourself for 20 minutes, but that's not gonna get me hired, right? No one is gonna want to hear about how I don't know, draw Sonic characters or insert thing here because that's not a professional thing. It couldn't hurt. It could. It absolutely could. Because it's not like they're gonna be unimpressed and then let me try again. So, like, you know what I mean? Some people are bringing in food to for their seeking of mentorship. I am personally against that. I think that that's not a great idea. So yeah, I've been stumped on it, and so I have decided to go the educational route. I've been to school for a long, long, long time. I've gotten a bunch of degrees. You know, um, I think your passion for accessibility is very appealing. Yeah, that's definitely going to be like a huge part of it. So, what I've decided to share is when I do art, I like doing art. I think it's really fun. But I don't do it because what keeps me doing it isn't because I really like it. It's because when I draw something for someone, sometimes it might have an effect on them that I did not account for. So, for example, it might motivate them to start drawing, or they might be really happy, or insert other thing here. They might feel inspired. They might have some crazy adverse reaction that inspires them to take action in another way. And I wanted to talk about that. And that's the reason that I pursued art. That's the reason that I do what I do. So I'm going to talk about that very shortly in the form of 5 cards, I guess. And so each one of these cards, I'm cutting out and framing. Thank you. I'm cutting out and framing. So I don't know how to explain it in like a not design way, but yeah, basically it's like a framed little section of my life and why I do the things that I do. So that finally, after a week of thinking, it was just blowing up at me. I couldn't do it. I was getting really nervous. But I finally figured that out last night. And I woke up in the middle of the night and I ran to the office room. And I was just so excited and I wrote down everything and then I went back to bed. Yeah, I'm glad that I finally hopefully figured out something. 'Cause boy, oh boy. It's tough. Just the fact that this community lets me be an annoying autistic piece of shit means the world. You're not a piece of shit at all. If anybody ever tells you that you are, Tuki, I will smite them. Do you think it was difficult to come up with something because it's so different from others? I think it's difficult because it's very samey. I think it's really tough for me to even decide about like what I'm good at because I don't know, I'm kind of passionate about everything. Um, which is great for me, but not for sharing what I like. You know what I mean? Um, so yeah, it's I think it's just tough to think about yourself in a way like that. I mean, I personally have trouble with it. I don't know if other people have trouble with it, but I certainly do. Um, but yeah, I think that's why I had problems. It's tough to think about yourself. Hey, it's Tate. How you doing, Tate? Thank you. Doing good? I'm glad to hear it. I hope the weather is treating you well.
Hey!
Thank you, thank you.
What the dog doing?
Yeah, I love that one. I have trouble talking about myself as well. Yeah, I'm not really sure why. So it was also just kind of frustrating for me because my classmates would come to me and they'd go, Kai, I'm not really sure what to do for my thing. And I go, oh, well, here's what you seem to be passionate about. Here's what, like, I think you're really good at. And maybe you could try something like this. And they were like, that's perfect. I'm going to do that. And then I'm just like, okay, well, what about me? What about me? So, yeah, it's been I don't know, it's so hard. It's so much easier to think about other people and apply like specific ruling to other people. I'm so glad that you guys experienced this horror as well. I mean, I'm sorry that you experience it. It sucks. Um, but it does give me a bit of a community, I guess, sense that I'm not alone. Thank you. That is very wholesome. Okay, so he's got claws on the tips of his fingers as well. You're not alone, and that makes others feel not alone? Oh, yeah, yes. Thanks. Yes. But yeah, I don't know, it's tough. Um, I really wish it was easier to like self critique. It's really easy to be just so negative toward yourself, right? So, for example, if you're looking at a piece of artwork and you're just not really feeling it, you might go, "Man, I'm kind of a failure. I'm not really feeling this art. This art kind of sucks. What am I doing with myself? I've been drawing for X amount of time and I still make pieces like this." But then someone will come by and they will tell you something just so absolutely charming about your work, and it'll kind of snap you out of it for a little bit. Sometimes it's a bit hard to like believe what other people say about your work and your art, but I don't know. I think it's really valuable to hear people out like that, right? Um, it's a perspective that you didn't consider, and it's a perspective that you might not believe in. But why would they lie to you, right? To people who don't make art, everything is magic to them. Yeah, that's kind of true. Yeah, I'd say that that is fair for any creative, I don't know, talent, skill, etc. So, like, for example, I am just not musically inclined at all. Not to say that I couldn't learn music. I think I could learn. But I'm really not good at it. Music is like magic. Same with like voice acting and stuff. That's just magic to me. Or programming. Oh, magic. Um, Not to say that I couldn't learn. I think everybody can learn any skill, right? But it sure does make it tough to, you know, be fair with yourself if you do happen to try to learn it. It's hard. Not every skill. I don't know. I think every skill's pretty wild. Shit. I used to play violin and cello. It was fun for a time. I used to play violin as well. I don't know. I enjoyed playing violin. I was not good at it though. You trying to tell me people can learn to fiend mustard as hard as you? Yeah. Yes. Of course they can. What are you trying to say, Deselect? I'm glad you think it's a skill though. To eat as much mustard as I do. Just for the record, I eat a lot of mustard. It's disgusting. Like when I kick the bucket. Thank you.
Mario.
Thank you. When I kick the bucket, they're gonna perform the autopsy, right? And my entire insides are just gonna be bright yellow. I swear to God. I talk about this a lot. I unironically talk about it a lot. I'm very excited for that day. Mine are just gonna be beans. No organs, just beans. Why? Otter, why? What kind of beans? I'm so curious about what kind of beans you're harboring. I'm just gonna be empty. As soon as they cut you open, it's like the vacuum seal is released and like it just goes because there's nothing in there. My insides will be liquid chocolate. That sounds kind of horrible. Well, okay, what kind of chocolate are we talking about here? That's kind of important. Because if it's like shitty chocolate, that kind of sucks, right? Oh, I know I already kicked the bucket. I'm talking about like the final bucket kicking. The last time that I am laid to rest. Okay, that looks pretty good. Dark chocolate. Ooh. Very fancy. Alright. How do I do this? I think this character contains every single weakness that I have in drawing. So I'm just like, okay, don't panic. You're drawing a weapon. Don't panic. It's a very simple weapon. Shouldn't be hard. It's fine. AI, ooh. AI is going to change what a skill means to its generation 0. I'm wondering if that's true. Because, so for example, the creative industry. It's more than just art creation, right? It's more than just producing art that is meaningless. The whole point of art is that it has an extremely strong subjective nature to it. People, dependent on how they were raised, where they grew up, what kind of experiences they've had in life, will all see something differently when it comes to art. So I don't think an AI could ever do something like that shares a particular type of journey with a whole group of people. Because an AI doesn't grow up a specific way, right? An AI doesn't have the know-how to be able to relate to people like that. It will just draw what it thinks might look like a picture. And I think that that's fine for like reference purposes or for like repeating industry work within certain places. But as far as art goes, I don't think AI has a spot. Draco, hey! Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. How y'all doing today? Let me give you a shout out. And let me do the official Twitch shout out. Shout out Draco 0710. Hopefully that works. Hey, there you go. I love that Twitch implemented this. It has been a hot minute. How are you holding up? AI art lacks soul. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at, right? Is that AI art is not... It lacks the critical human element of art. And that is sharing a story. Right? AI can't share a story because it doesn't know what a story is. So yeah, it always, I don't know, it kind of bothers me when people say like AI art is going to ruin design jobs or insert ruin design or creative jobs in blank industry because it just can't. I don't think it ever could. Like, can AI draw a, I don't know, Pikachu better than me? Yeah. But AI art can't draw a super fucked up Pikachu that's like half Among Us. And contains elements of like the redwood forest of where I came from. You know what I mean? It just can't. AI is currently baby form? Yeah. I just don't think that it will ever have a standing in any sort of creative industry at all. Unless it's like for, I don't know, default creative stuff. Like here, have stock imagery. I think AI is really good at stock imagery. I met your mom, that's how I found your channel. I'm glad that you have found my channel and that hopefully you've been enjoying your time here. I hope my mom was nice. She is a very energetic lady. Very easily excitable. Let's see. How have you been, little apple vampire? I don't know if I'm little. But I'm doing all right. She was telling people about your channel at a local event. Yeah. I told her not to do that anymore. Because I don't... So let's say that somebody really hates me for whatever reason. And they know now where, like, I come from. Because let's say some person at that event is just a really friendly person and they come in and they say, hey, hi, I'm from, I don't know, where Kai comes from, in this city, in this town. And like someone who's just like lurking around is like, mwahaha, I'm gonna go send Kai's mom a picture of my underwear. Like I don't want my mom to be subjected to some internet person's underwear, you know? No, it's just for your safety. I'm fine, but it's for your safety and for my poor mom's safety. Although it would be really funny. Hi Kai, I just get an email one day. Hi Kai, I've been sent an image of some underpants. They said it was for you. I'm not sure what these underwear mean. Sorry, I got distracted. You're gonna get farmed by AI in 20 years. They're gonna be spawn camping you. I wonder if that's true. I wonder if AI is ever going to be able to form subjective artwork or artwork that actually does the job of a person. Um, I can see it being used for data tracking or for like basically a glorified change log, because people can't do that very well. But yeah, I'm just, I don't know. I think it's kind of exciting. Um, Tuki says the point I'm making is that we're already seeing artists want to quit. Yeah, that's weird to me because I'm not sure why they would want to quit unless they felt threatened. Which that's really concerning to me and very strange. That would be like I don't know, you're a gamer, or oh, let's say that you're a baker. And you make specialized cakes for people based on their histories. And if a machine comes in and just makes this random cake, that shouldn't threaten you. You know what I mean? That shouldn't threaten you at all. It shouldn't even affect you, because it doesn't know how to read people's pasts and understand the value of the cakes that you've been making. I think I'm done, by the way, with the line art. I think I'm good. Let's see. Generation 0, the generation being born now, will have to choose between taking years to build a skill themselves. That's kind of how it is normally, though. Or getting an AI with 20 years of growth from now to do it for them. Well, the big thing is that AI would not have just 20 years of growth. AI, the very valuable thing about AI is that it has exponential growth. So it can grow for like 70 years in the span of a day. So like I don't know, that's the most valuable part of AI, is that it can be inhuman with those sorts of traits. And I think that's really cool. It's really good. But it will still be missing that human element no matter how much we try. So like you'll see these beautiful AI paintings, but they're only beautiful because they had to have a human train them with human art. An AI without the human element is nothing. Which is why I'm very much against AI art, because it's art theft. Unless it has a cache of volunteers to pull from, but that is not the case. AI can sit there and practice 24/7. Exactly. It doesn't have to stop. Exactly. And that's where its value comes in. It's art theft, it really is. Not a single person on the internet thought to themselves, I'm going to upload this picture of me and my pet dog for the purpose of AI training. And yet an AI will still pick it up and take it and trace over it and use its forms. That's totally wrong. That sucks. And then people will go, oh, what a beautiful AI creation. I'm going to design my whole brand around this now. I sent you a video of a Rybeck cosplayer playing the Outer Wilds theme with the banjo. Ah, with the composer of the game. Yo, that's sick. That's so cool. I'll have to check that after stream. But okay, so like another thing. I know that I am not threatened by AI taking my job, for example, because I know that AI doesn't / can't do what I'm currently doing. It can't talk about its experiences and about, I don't know, its mom receiving pictures of underwear while it draws people's characters. Like, it just can't. And that's something very special that I can offer, but it can never. But yeah, I don't know. So to the artists who leave the industry due to feeling threatened, I'm very concerned about perhaps their understanding of what AI is capable of doing. I understand that it's probably frustrating, but in no way should it realistically impact who you are as an artist, or even remotely take away a job from you, because that hasn't happened yet, and it probably won't happen for a very long time. But yeah, that's my I don't know, 1.5 cents, I guess. Calling it 2 cents is, I don't know, that's a bit expensive. But I think art or AI art is great for training. So for example, if you really want, I don't know, a cat, you can have it draw you a cat and you can look at how the lighting looks or I don't know, just different aspects of how the AI drew things. And you can study from it as if the AI was its own artist. The problem is that there won't be any sort of consistency with the art. So it's not like you can really study like a particular style, but you can start off by studying like basic forms and stuff from an AI or a particular style of lighting from an AI. Those are really valuable things. Is it still art theft? Hell yeah. But if it's for studying, I don't think that's as bad. The problem, of course, and I think we all can agree on this, the problem lies where people will go, oh, I drew this picture, and like an AI drew it. I think that's a huge problem. So you might have people who have huge fake portfolios filled with AI art, and that's a ginormous problem. Because now this person with a fake portfolio might take the job of an artist who actually studied and has a real portfolio. But I don't think that's quite happened yet. But it's possible, right? It's just that they're going to be fired within a week once they realize that they don't know how to draw a straight line. Or they don't understand the conceptual intricacies behind Over the Garden Wall and why it's one of Cartoon Network's best short series. You know what I mean? AI art has a lot more nasty downsides than actual benefits. IMO. I agree. I don't really see much of a purpose of it. And I think I'm going to see its downfall before I'm going to see its taking over of art jobs. You know? We got to see how far someone could get away with something like that. They'd be gone on the first day. So if I hired somebody, let's say that I work for a design agency, and I hire someone based on, let's say I didn't really do my homework, and I hire them because I think their logos look really nice and they're very interesting, and I, for whatever reason, believe in their skill. If I tell them to do a design of like some data sets for me and they aren't able to finish it within like an hour, they're gone. I will sit them down and I will question them and wonder like what's going on. AI can replicate art but can't replicate heart. Yeah, exactly. That is so eloquently said. Very nice. I like it. Thank you. It is something to celebrate, isn't it? It's extra Quispy. How you doing today, Quispy? Check your Discord. Did that one get you, Tuki? Don't. What? What's up, Otter? What's going on? Hey, have they put Bastion back in the game for you yet? Thank you. Or are you still suffering? I'm doing good. Tired. I actually checked my Discord. I'm sorry. You got, my friend. It probably helps out a lot that I say check your Discord very earnestly. It's all part of the scam. I am suffering? I'm sorry. So obviously this isn't, some sort of solution. But if you're not quite feeling it with your art or whatever it is that you're working on, make some tea. Have a hot chocolate. Take a nice warm shower. Just relax and get your mind off of whatever it is that's going on with your art or your project. And I don't know, just take like 30 minutes away from it. The more that you sit and think and ponder and stare at this thing that just isn't working, the worse you're gonna feel. What is the name of the medic's main dove? It's Archimedes. Hot lemonade? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hot lemonade? I don't think I've ever had that. That sounds great. So it'd be like cider or hot cider, right? But just lemonade? Oh shit. All right. I'm down. That sounds great. Correct? I know it's correct. Next thing you're gonna ask me is what's Heavy's gun? And I'll ask you which one. Thank you, thank you. And you'll say Heavy's main gun. And I'll be like, nah, that's not how it works.
Spain.
Heavy has many guns that he loves differently, but equally. It's discussed in the comics. What kind of fool are you trying to take me for? Thank you. I want to talk to more musicians about AI music. Ooh, that's interesting. I know nothing about AI music, and I wonder if that's genuinely a threat. That's so
Nope.
interesting. What does Heavy say about his bullet? I don't know. No one can outrun bullet? Is that what you're looking for? Because the irony is, you do outrun bullet. Oh, right. Is that outsmart bullet? That's right. Wait. Yeah, he does say outsmart bullet. That's right. I'm sorry. Shit, I'm a fake TF2 fan.
No.
Shit. God, it's such a good laugh. It's such a good laugh. Fuck. It's so funny. Bastion is still disabled? Shit, 7 years, it was a good run. That's good. Doesn't actually like TF2. I know, fake fan. Rest in peace, Bastion. I'm still just so shocked that they just got rid of him. Let's make him warm. Warm tones. Yeah. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. I know, uninstall time. I'm so sorry. Oh, so I realized that I can use let's see, reference layers to do this. So I'm gonna try to do that. It's good practice for me, I think. So I'm gonna start trying to do that. So now it's going to reference layers. Nice. And no matter where I am, I will always select the right stuff. Okay. Clip Studio Paint is just really good. Thank you. I also like that sound too. That's a good one. You cry? What do you mean? What's up, Mamor? Oh man, speaking of crying. So I am... God damn it. This one's so good.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
I am like 4 days behind on Cafe Zootober, and I'm horrified to go raid Kim later on because I know she's just going to ask me like, "Hey, so Kai, what's up?" And I'm just gonna be like, "I'm sorry, I've fallen behind. I've been so busy." Sob. And it's gonna be so embarrassing for like a minute. I dread it. Still no Bastion? Shit. I wonder how long the bug's been there for. Has it been there since the launch of Overwatch 2 and like no one noticed until recently? Did you say my cafe Zootober drawing from yesterday? Hold on. The Blue Jay, right? Yeah, I remember you saying something along the lines of that it like didn't look right or something. And I wanted to talk to you about that, but then I fell asleep, so it is what it is. But yeah, I thought it looked really cool. Are you going to digitize it? Or did you already submit it? I totally haven't seen. I really liked it. I think your cafe Zootopers are very like genuine to how art prompts should slash are more interestingly done. Does that make sense? It like warms my heart and I really like it. Top comment on a video between musicians and AI is film composers are in big trouble from AI because the most big budget films already sound like they were written by AI. That's kind of true. But if that's the case, right, then your job was kind of already in jeopardy, right? Because then like anybody could have done your work. Why is that picking up like that? Dang. Okay, just gotta correct things. I love drawing from prompts. It's my favorite. Nice, nice. Thank you for entering, Dat Otter. But let's see. Tate says, I'm not sure when the Bastion glitch popped up, but people figured it out and were abusing it in competitive. Yeah, I wonder... I don't know. It's definitely a huge problem. And I think that action should be taken for competitive. Removing him completely from the game... It's, I guess, the right move. I'm just kind of mixed on it. Because there's no stakes in just normal pub play, right? So why remove him entirely? Enjoyment? I don't know. I just feel like it can't be that hard of a fix, right? It just can't be. The problem with Bastion was that he could spam his ult. Rather than it being 3 shots, he could have basically infinite shots for a specific amount of time. Or like just allow him to be played but no ults. You know what I mean? This character's looking good, thank you. I think it's because he's a very good-looking character. I don't know. I just feel like if there's no solution to the character, just remove whatever the problem is, and then don't allow him to be played in competitive. I don't think the majority of people who play Overwatch in pubs even like use ults anyway, so I don't think they would miss it. But that's like my shitty, you know, opinion, right? That's based on nothing other than I wish to play robot and play robot with my friends. It's purely selfish. Have you ever played TF2? Yeah, you could say I've played it a few times. Yeah, I used to play it a lot. Uh, I played competitive TF2 for like 4 years, 5 years, something like that. I have more hours in that game than anyone in this chat except for Deselect, my mod. I did play against a lot of bots, but that was like new bots, which is just a training mode. How many hours? Let me check, because I wanted to give you the exact number. I talk about this a lot. I'm surprised I don't have it memorized. I have 7,360 hours in Team Fortress 2. I've played it a little bit. So yeah, TF2 was a huge part of my life. I did crush your 20 hours. I think a lot of people would crush your 20 hours though. People who play TF2 play for a long time. But yeah, TF2 is a really important part of my life. There are some regrets with it, but mostly I think I had a good time. I still catch myself wanting to get back and like play, but I also realize that it's not going to be the same as when I first played it. So, I don't know. I'm going to be just shocked by how different it is, and then I'm going to be sad. So, like, I don't know if I should just accept that it's not the game that I once loved anymore and like move on. But I don't know. Sometimes it gets at me. I miss it. The music is so somber. I agree. I think TF2 is a very good game. Thank you. Okay, I think that's looking pretty well shaded. I think maybe I need to bring up the saturation just a little bit. I think. Yeah. Is jellyfish a herb? Still thinking about that. Still am. I hate that it makes me feel like I'm as stupid as XQC. But like, what is the definition of an animal? Obviously, I don't think I thought about it. Jellyfish is not a herb, but what is jellyfish? Are they classified as an animal? And if so, what is the definition of an animal? You know? I guess like animals don't have to have a brain in the sense that we realize, right? Because insects don't either, and insects are definitely animals. But do jellyfish have, like, bodily systems? Insects have bodily systems. I'm just so curious about jellyfish. Cats only have a 3-inch brain. Fun fact, differs by cat. But yeah, it's kind of a fun fact. It seems very interesting that while cats only have a 3-inch brain, they contain more connections in their brain than the majority of animals on the planet, and maybe us too, but I'd have to check that again. Yeah, they make more neural connections than we do. Like 80% sure. Which is kind of wild and a little scary. Cats are something else entirely, eh? I wouldn't be surprised if, like, there were aliens on this planet and it were cats. It were cats? It was cats. It's not the size of the brain, it's about how many connections it can make. Absolutely. Otherwise, I mean, whale brains are much larger than ours, right? So if the size of the brain mattered, then wouldn't whales be, like, really smart? I mean, they are really smart, but wouldn't they be, like, way smarter than us? I like that it seems that you may have tried to send a link, Oompa, but it, like, didn't work out. And so it looks like you just kind of spammed random letters, and it's really funny. Oh, maybe you did! Oh, shit! And that's the joke! Oh, shit! Apparently I didn't hit the catnip hard enough today. Good joke, I like it. God, I'm dumb. I even, like, said the joke out loud, and I'm like, well, you missed the joke there. Jesus Christ. Someone put me away in a home. Hey, it's Rubyfin. What's up? Although Rubyfin, you are on cooldown, my friend. So I will refund you shortly. How you doing today? Or you can refund them. Yeah, that works. Any of you mods can do it. Dang, deselect, you are on the ball. It was me! Alright. It could be anybody. I think it could be deselect, but...
Hello there.
Hello there. I was the herb the whole time. I just ate some food coloring and I died a little inside. You guys can fact check me on this one to make sure I got the color right. But blue dye is made from beetles, I believe. How did I get 300 channel points? Probably by just following me. Following me gets you 300 and something. Sitting in chat, chatting, will get you a whole bunch of channel points as well. But yeah, you earn channel points just by being here. And if you make subsequent, isn't it red dye? Ah, that's right. It must be red dye. You're right. 100%. But yeah, the more that you are here at my streams, the more you will get channel points. You, like, earn streaks and stuff too. So yeah, you get a whole bunch just by being here. And by voting, and by just participating in general. Kai missed the pun? I don't think I did. I read your thing, although I didn't laugh. So I'm sorry, I will do that now. Ahem. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Oh, ha ha. Ah. Good joke, thank you. But you're right, it is red dye. Red dye is some sort of insect something, which makes it extra delicious. Right? I think it makes it extra delicious and nutritious. Speaking of insects, so a lot of people are very upset that bakeries out there are starting to incorporate cricket flour into things. What do you guys think about, I don't know, cricket flour and the use of like bugs and stuff like that? The Account of a Fool, hey, welcome! Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, what do you guys think about that? If you didn't notice any flavor difference, would you care? You've never heard of cricket flour? It's quite good. My bakery where I worked, we used to use cricket flour. Not for everything, obviously, but for the things that we did use it for, we would always tell our customers and be like, all right, so cricket flour, are you okay with that? And most people would go, oh, disgusting. But then some people were totally chill with it. So I'm very curious, what do you guys think? Would you do it? Of course, I have to say, like, there's no harm in it. You're not gonna turn into a cricket or something. Also protein, yeah. You get extra protein. It's true. If anything, it's actually quite good for you. So yeah, if you didn't notice a taste difference, would you eat it? It did harm to the crickets? Yeah, but I mean, like, with the harvesting of flour just in general, you kill millions of bugs. I mean, billions of bugs. So no matter what, some bugs are dying. If we're just being real with it. There isn't really much that we as humans can do that isn't causing incredible harm to some species somewhere. Which is definitely troubling. I don't like cricket flour because I worry about manufacturing errors. I've gotten bits of nut and wheat buds in my flours. I'm squeamish when it comes to food. Well, you won't, Actually, I'm going to recommend that you check out the FDA guidelines. Piglin Arts. I don't know if you live in the States, but if you do, you should check out the FDA guidelines to how much insect parts are allowed in your food just normally, without it being cricket flour. It might change your mind, you know? If you don't have anything against killing other living beings, why not? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'd say that personally, eating insects, pretty okay with me. It's much more humane than other animals that we eat. Which I think is fascinating. Yeah, I get you, I get you. It's just the circle of life, kinda. I mean, once that argument's brought into it, then a lot of aspects of eating and doing things kind of fall apart a little bit. Because, like, if you... This is extreme, obviously, but it's somewhat to make a point. If you say that the genocide of a specific group of people. That's just the circle of life. You know what I mean? That's not a very good argument. So I don't think that that's really, I don't know, I don't think that's very strong when it comes to deciding whether or not you're going to eat like cricket flour or you're going to eat chicken, because it doesn't really apply to much and is only really used in extreme situations. Hey siestas and fiestas, how you doing? You just got back from watching a movie. What movie did you watch? I guess if you're vegan slash vegetarian, then it'd be an issue. Yeah, I'm very curious about what vegans think of cricket flour and what vegetarians think of cricket flour. Because there's all sorts of different kinds of vegetarianism and veganism. So I wonder if exceptions would be made for the case of bugs. Because it's like arguably way more humane than eating a lot of normal flours, right? So would a vegan, the average vegan, not every vegan is the same kind of vegan, but I'm wondering if they would opt to say that eating crickets is actually more vegan than not eating crickets. And that's where things get really cool and questionable. But I like it. I was vegan for about a year, and it was so hard. This was back before veganism was more culturally accepted, I guess. So there wasn't like a whole bunch of fun recipes out there for like vegan brownies and vegan whatnot. You couldn't get like vegan pretty much anything. Now there's a lot more accessible options out there. But I remember having such problems with it because you wound up just kind of eating the same vegetables and the same meals a lot of rice and a lot of veggies cooked in neutral oils, and like that was it. And it was tough because you also had to eat just an absolute shitload of nuts, otherwise you couldn't really do much. But yeah, I'm very curious to hear about what vegans think about the cricket flour thing. Technically, plants are living things too. Absolutely. It's impossible to survive without harming something. Yeah, I mean, there are also a lot of plants out there that do better when cultivated. So, I don't know. It depends on the type of vegan that you are and like why you're being a vegan. Because not all vegans out there are doing it for animal rights reasons, right? Some are doing it for the challenge, some are doing it for health reasons. And so, yeah, I'm just very curious about like the animal activist part of veganism and what they think of cricket flour. Because it is an animal and it's definitely harming a bunch of an animal. It doesn't take just, 10 crickets to make cricket flour, you know? So yeah, I'm just so interested. Some are doing it for clout. I mean, yeah, but that's a very small portion. Can some animals photosynthesize? I mean, there are shrimp and whatnot that definitely do, and there are some different types of like pseudo mosses that do, which is very cool. But yeah, I wonder what other animals slash animal-ish things photosynthesize. There's a slug that I think that can when it eats something. Ooh. Slugs are so interesting. Um, so the reason that I recently was just thinking about slugs is apparently a couple years ago, there was somebody who like ate a slug and then they became permanently paralyzed. And that terrified the crap out of me. So apparently just some slugs out there are just like nasty. Do not eat, do not even like touch. I had no idea. I thought all slugs were just kind of friendly little guys, right? I thought slugs and snails were just cool little critters. But nah. Nah, some of these guys literally, not even figuratively, literally have teeth. Which is very cool, but scary. How many shrimps do you have to eat before it makes your skin turn pink? I love that song. Before, there's a YouTuber named Bird. Before Bird got to that song, I had no idea that the song even existed. It's such a strange song, huh? I saw a video once of a slug eating a tomato. They got little teeth, right? It's cool. Okay. I like how this looks. That looks pretty good, I think. I remember when I was a kid, I used to clean the slugs out of my parents' garden, and like I would just chuck them over the fence at my neighbors. And like now that I'm older, I think to myself like that was really cruel of me. Just to completely remove these poor slugs and then give them to my neighbors. I was like 10 or less. But like now I'm thinking, oh, that's kind of fucked up. Like these poor, like what if they were outside, my neighbors, they're just enjoying the sun and suddenly just like splat. It's a slug, suddenly slug. Like that's horrible. Ah, I'm glad you like it. That makes my day. There's a sea slug out there that can eat algae and then incorporate the algae's DNA onto its body so then it can photosynthesize. That's insane. Slug jump scare. I know. That's so cool. I read an article that I only skimmed, so, you know, don't quote me on this and start your whole life's, you know, whatever on this. But there's now a type of algae that's being produced that can eat and break down plastics at a rate that's like insane, and it turns them into like carbon or something like that, usable carbon. And I thought that was really, really cool. If we could like own these slugs as pets or something and keep them, I don't know, whatever it is, if it's slugs or algae or whatever the fuck it was, that'd be really cool, right? Kai, if you asked any other questions about the movie, I probably would have missed it. But my bad, I had to take a call. No problem at all. I forget everything that I say, so no worries. Maybe it's goats? Maybe. I don't think so, but it could be. Alright, now it's just left is his jacket. And then I'm on the home stretch. My favorite place to be. Don't jack it up. Very funny. I hate that. Did I not? Oh, man. I thought I did. I want to draw something, but it would be weird. Well, I mean, just draw whatever it is that you want to draw. It's not like I'm over your shoulder going, yeah, Tomac, that's fucking weird, man. I can't believe you drew that. Don't worry about it being weird or something. Just draw to your heart's content. If you post it online and people think it's weird, I mean, that's another story. I can't really stop them, but you do you. How you spend your own time and how you spend your art prowess is completely up to you, right? I'm not watching over your shoulder. I'm not, no. As much as I would love to be, I'm not. Not this time. There's so many artists that I wish I could just invade the house of. Just sit and watch them do art. God, that would be so cool. They wouldn't like it, very much. But I would love it. Yeah, exactly. Who am I to judge what you draw? I literally draw Among Us, like, all the time. I am, like, the #1 Among Us artist on Twitch. I know that's not an exaggeration. Okay, it could be a slight exaggeration, but it doesn't really matter, right? What if it's not an exaggeration? What if I'm actually the #1 Among Us artist on Twitch? Kind of wild, right? I'd like an Among Us from you. Aha! Well, hey, send me a DM. I'll draw you something. I love drawing Among Us. Because I have very little self-respect. And I love drawing goofy shit. Or just get slightly lucky / unlucky. And I will happen to Among Us your character. Very much against your will. But hey, you signed up for it. You knew what would happen if you weren't here. I also think it's really funny. So, like, people will draw Among Us a lot, and people will say, like, oh, it's so cringe. The Among Us is so cringe. But, like, it's kind of really dope art, right? Like, it's kind of cool. Hey, Teriyaki Fishman, what is up? You are on cooldown, my friend. So we will offer you a refund. Yeah, it's very clean. It's very instantly recognizable, whether or not that's a good thing. But yeah, I think it's great. I love Among Us. How long is it again? It is 3 weeks. I've basically until your name is no longer on the list. I have little cooldowns and whatnot listed in the server. But if you don't really like pay attention to the server very much, then like no sweat. Yeah, just type in like ! Cooldown, and then that will inform you about where you're standing. Okay, that's good, that's good. I wonder, what if I did the opposite of what I did with shading? So I'm going to repeat this character's colors, lighten them up, and then add like a nice warm color to it. So like yellow, put a little bit of red in there. So this is now my like bright color version of this. Ooh, I kind of like that. Okay. That's a lot faster than me adding colors randomly. I like it. I love that I can just stream and then figure out faster ways to do art, and then you guys just get to see it briefly, wonder what the big deal is, and then continue on with your lives. Yeah, art shortcuts is what makes digital art really special for me. I love it. I think it's so cool. Okay, that looks all right. That looks all right. Pretty tame lighting. I'm gonna add some backlights. Maybe, I wonder if pink would look good on him. It does. Looks very nice on him. Thank you, Mithril. Thank you, thank you. I can spend 10 minutes coloring one thing with a pencil, or I can just use the fill tool. Have you ever sneezed so hard you hurt your arm? Actually, yes. And as you get older, you'll throw out more and more aspects of your body every time you sneeze. One day it'll be your arm, the other day it'll be your back. You'll call into work, you'll go, yeah, I can't move, I'm really sorry, I can't come in. And then your manager will go, what happened? Are you okay? Like, what's going on? And you say, I sneezed. It's because I sneezed, sir. Tomac, I hope it's okay that I reply to you, just talking. It sounds to me like, your idea is totally fine. I think you should draw whatever your idea, whatever you want. I mean, you don't have to ask me for permission, right? To draw stuff that you like. Draw your heart out, man. Enjoy your time. Although I am honored when people do kind of like ask me for permission to draw stuff. I'm definitely honored, but like that's not my position in your life, you know? I mean, I'm definitely very, very important, but I'm not that important. Can I have permission to draw Among Us part stuff? This is your realm. Heck, Josh. They don't need to know. They don't need to know what my specialties are. The real reason why I went to art school. Tuki, come on. Be chill, be chill. Most people go to art school for real cool reasons, such as learning about the greater, you know, realm of art. Me, gotta learn how to draw Among Us fart porn. Gotta learn about the theoretical aspects of Among Us fart porn. Just gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Higher education. It's horrible. gas and methane theory. Kai learned to shitpost? What? Learned? I'm kind of insulted that you say learned. As if I just wasn't innately born with the skill. Disgusting. How about that Saturn devouring his children art, am I right? That's true. I really like that painting. I think it's a great one. For those unaware, Saturn devouring his children is like this image of this scraggly looking fucker and show me your early shit posts. I don't think I can. I don't think they're safe. But yeah, there's just this scraggly old man who's just eating some kids. And he's eating them like you know how you eat a McRib? It's a lot like that. He's just getting in there. It's not just any hamburger. It's like a particularly juicy hamburger that you've been waiting for a long time. You know, the McRib. Sponsored by Mickey D's. Go buy their Grimace toys now. More like a burrito or a sub. Maybe more. Yeah. I don't know. There's something very animalistic about it. The way he eats his children. It's very relatable. Sponsored by McDonkeys. Oh yeah, I also thought it was completely just ribs in between buns, and I had no idea why anyone would want a McRib. Turns out, there's no bones, which in hindsight makes a lot of sense. But I kind of like my take on it. I don't know. It's pretty funny. I'm glad you also thought that, Tuki. You need to see this. Gah! Really? Okay. I will see it at some point. I actually am not a big fan of the... Do you eat your burgers with or without the peel? I peel my burgers. Thank you for asking. What about you, Otter? Alright, let's see. What is this that you want to show me? Oh, that's excellent. Wait, that's so good. He's also eating the McRib. I'm fucking blown away right now. I'm blown away. I'm blown away. I don't know if I can bring that up on... Of course I can bring it up. It's not anything naughty. This motherfucker's eating the McRib. This is so good. Why don't artists sign their work? For fuck's sake. So this is, a rendition of Saturn eating his children, except... God damn it. I can't believe... That's beautiful. Thank you for sharing that. It's incredible. Art history, ladies and gentlemen. Art history right there. Dishes time? Have fun doing dishes? Just kidding, you won't. Get fucked? Coffee text? I recently bought myself a tablet. Very cool! Yeah, I'm so glad to hear that. I hope that you enjoy yourself. Let your imagination go crazy. Try to draw something every day. If you're in my Discord, there's all sorts of art challenges going on. in there. Challenge yourself. This week has been hectic. It really has been. It feels just a particularly busy week for me. What about you? What's going on your end, Ruby Finn? My dad and myself went racing against the clock to finish the remodeling of the RV. Ah, I remember you mentioned that. To go to the hot springs in Kiko? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. I probably pronounced it wrong twice. Hot springs, huh? Alright, I've never been to hot springs. Do you literally, like, sit in hot water? I know that sounds really weird. That I feel like an alien asking this, but what are hot springs? I actually don't know. What do you do? Do you dip your toes in? Do you even touch it? Is it hot? Is it too hot? Arizona is just hot without the spring. The traditional way is to wade into the water and T-pose for 2 hours. Okay, I could probably do that. That sounds very traditional. B-hop into the water? Okay. It's from 35C and up. Oh, that's not that bad. Okay. Me, Fivehead, thinking over here that it would be hot. Like really uncomfortably fucking shit hot. Oh, that sounds pretty good. It's good for the bones. Interesting. Is it better for bones than just taking a bath? Somehow? Why is it good for bones? Is it because you're like bone brothing yourself, kind of? Adding extra flavor to the Earth's water? Oh, I really want some broth. Shit. Ah! Gotta wash out all the bones. Yeah, I know. You just gotta give your bones a little bit of a wash sometimes. I understand. I do. I get it. I'm hip. It's salt water and minerals. It's salt water? Wait. That's so interesting. Why is it salt water? Is it literally ocean water? Or is it just naturally salty because of, like, I don't know, salt reserves or something? Again, sorry if I'm asking, like, super dumb questions or something. I'm just a normal, average, definitely human who is just very curious about how Earth works. I'm glad it's fine because I'm going to ask a lot more questions too. Thank God it's fine. No, don't put human in quotation marks. No, 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 no. That's very... That's so mean. I would also like to travel the planet. Alright, well, if anybody's an alien, it's disfigured Pop-Tart for that sentence right there. But yeah, I too wish to travel the planet. I don't know why that gets me. It's just, it's really funny. I don't know why. Alright. Is there one particular place that you guys have always wanted to travel to? And if so, what is it? You don't have to tell me why, but I'm just very curious. You want to go to Japan because of a Gundam cafe? Alright, that's fair. What about the rest of Japan? You want to go to the moon? Alright, well I did save the planet, so... Are you insinuating that the moon landing didn't happen? Bis? Not supposed to say it out loud. The heck, dude. I want to go to Tokyo so I can cook from the vending machines and achieve enlightenment. Just be sure that you know how to use your blender, okay? If you step on a block of cheese, you've stepped on the moon. True. Very true. In Kiko? I still don't know how to say that. They were drilling for drinkable water for a school nearby, and the drill broke, so they just left it. And over the night, water started coming out of the hollow drill end. That's... God damn it. That's actually kind of funny. It's shitty. It's definitely shitty. Because that doesn't sound like it would be necessarily drinkable water. That sounds kind of concerning, right? But maybe I'm looking into that wrong. I still have that image of Ronald McDonald eating the McRib on my other monitor, and I keep looking over at it, and it's so funny. Wait, Nightbot, what did Nightbot delete? Did my Nightbot just, like, get rid of a completely normal message? What the heck? I'm so sorry, goatladyryghas. I don't... That's very strange. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Nightbot's coming in and he ain't playing today. Jesus Christ. I'm glad you think it's funny, but I think it's a little concerning. Nightbot woke up and chose violence. It's true. I bet there's at least one of you that went, if you're just gonna make all the lines darker, then why did you color them? And it's because it, like, changes it subtly to have different layers of colors in specific spots. And if it's even subtly different, then I'm pretty happy. I just don't want it to be pure black in, like, a bunch of areas, because that's kind of boring. I want it to be black in the areas that I want it to be black in. It helps give the character a little bit more definition, I think. Speaking of none of the above, this is definitely like a Minecraft song, right? Or like super Minecraft inspired? Yeah, I don't understand like what it is about this song. Thank you. God, I want to play Minecraft so bad. I just don't have any time. I just need a little more time. Okay, now I'm going to do a little bit of color correction. It's the time? It is. I mean, Minecraft takes a lot of time. And and being a designer slash whatever also takes a lot of time. Minecraft. Coyote Rex. Hey, it's Yuri Van. How's it going? How are you feeling today? Doing the most subtle fucking corrections. Alright. I'm still boycotting Minecraft. I have lost my trust with Mojang. Isn't it solely Microsoft now? Correct me if I'm wrong. I thought it was solely Microsoft now. And Mojang is just gone. Not that that really changes your answer or anything. But yeah, I'm very curious. What happened, Tomac? It's both interesting. So is Mojang doing, I don't know, like updates and whatnot, and Minecraft just kind of owns it, or how does that working? How many art pieces are you doing today? So this is my very first one. I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna call this one done. I'm a little mixed on it. I feel like I could do something more with this. Not sure what though. Not sure what. Oh, that looks cool. Actually, I think I like that. Okay. That made it seem a lot more mature. Okay. Ralmos for goatladyryghas. Thank you so much for joining in this raffle and giving me a really cute character to work with. I really like it. Alright. Do you guys want the Grimace wheel again? Do you mind if I enter the raffle? Go ahead. Alright. Do you guys want the Grimace wheel? The Grimace wheel? Yeah? Alright. I'll do the Grimace wheel. Hey, Zan, thanks for the
This
dollar.
is amazing. Thank you.
You're
You're so sweet. Keep up the good work.
Hi. Thank you. Thank you. That is very kind of you. Does this have to do with the mob vote? No. What do you mean? Alright, let me add everyone onto this Grimace wheel. Stan is my hubby and the one who owns Ralmos. Ah, very cute. I'm really glad that you like it. That kind of makes my whole day. E-Beta, you have been refunded. Mi amor, welcome. What if it was purple? Maybe. Dino Goat, welcome. You know who's purple like Grimace? Smuggy, true. Are we gonna do predictions? Yes. This is horrible. This is the worst wheel. Why did I do this? Deslicked, why did you do this? If you could, please, I'm really interested in what you could do with her. Absolutely. Hold on, let me... Oh god. How do I close a whisper? Okay. I just lost all my predictions and everything. Shit. Alright, hold on while I get my docs back. Easy. Easy docs return. Okay. What color is this wheel gonna land on? Sorry for the whisper? No, you are always welcome to whisper me. It just for some reason got into a funky spot on my UI, so yeah. Teeny Skies, hello, welcome. You are here. Also, I'm gonna shuffle around names, because people like that. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Shuffle. I really said colors with a U. It's so living up in Canada, they spell color wrong. They spell color with a U, C-O-L-O-U-R. Am I on there? Yes, you are. Although I could double check. Yuri fan, yes, you are. You're on the color purple. But yeah, they spell color with a U and drives me nuts every time. Because I correctly spell color C-O-L-O-R. And I don't say Z, I say Z. And yeah, that's about it. There's the differences. Simpleton spelling, nah. Coming to the US from Canada, I've been enjoying my extra typing time. What? Oh, saving all the time from spelling out Z for whatever reason and then spelling that extra U. Yeah. It's given you years of your life back, I'm sure. Alright, so this is going to be the last wheel of today, unless the person isn't here, and then we are going to Among Us them. But yeah, I'm excited. I spell it as color because I'm UK. It's okay. Not all of us are going to spell it correctly. It's alright. Alright. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Seeing his face spin around is disgusting. Wow. It is by a purple hair. It's Frozen Flake. I can't believe how close. I can barely even tell how close this is. Does that mean you do a full body Among Us? I always do full body Among Us. Let me show you guys how close this is. Look at this bullshit. That's insane. That's nuts. Alright, let me put the wheel back on there, because I know you guys love seeing the Grimace wheel. That is a purple win. Good job. I can't see in all the purple. Yeah, me neither. It's like horrible. Why? Why? Oh no, deselect. Oh shit. You lost all your points. Alright. Thank you, deselect. Thank you. 78,000 points go to Infernal Fox and 11 others. Good job for picking purple, you guys. I'm very proud of you. Alright, let me see what Frozen Flake would like me to draw for them. Let me find you on here, Frozen Flake. Eventually I will. There you are. Holy shit, this is a cute character. What the heck? What? Okay. Okay. This is so cute. Fuck yeah. Aww. I love your... Is this... Hold on, I'm really not a Pokemon person. Mawile?
I've got my permits.
It's true. Oh,
Sloppy.
Thank you. Alright. I'm very excited to draw her. Hold on. There. I spent 39,000 on the wheel and got 42,000 out of it. True. Mawile and Score Bunny. That's right, Score Bunny. Alright, Frozen Flakes. There. And all right, everyone else has been refunded and wrong one. There. All right. Frozen Flake, tell me a little bit about your character. It seems that she is a Pokemon trainer, but I don't know. Yeah, tell me a little bit about her. The Cario. Hold on, is that correct? Is that how I say it? Regardless, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's just a representation of me as a trainer. Very nice. I like your style. Or, well, I like your style visibly, and Dino Goat, I like your art style. It's really cute. It's very familiar. I feel like perhaps I've seen your artwork before, and I wonder. I mean, I probably have. If you're here, I've probably seen your art. Here's my idea. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Quite a few years ago, I commissioned you. 10 years ago? Hold on. Okay, okay. Without telling me what your character looked like, tell me their name, and I'll see if I can remember them based off of their name. This is a test of my brain, not of how, I don't know, memorable you are as a person or your character. Wing Ali, haha! Okay, so the composition was like this. Hold on, let me see if I can just remember it. You had your character, and maybe their hand was up like this. The wings were up like this, and it like cut through the ceiling, I think, of the art piece. I think it was something like this. Am I accurate in that? And I cut off their bottom because I couldn't remember how to draw their feet, I think. I'm pretty sure. Yes, I remember it. All right, let me go look it up. I want to see how close I am. Man, that was so long ago. Holy moly. I remember being really proud of how I drew the wings. So let's see how good it was. I was so close. All right, check this out. I'm gonna... Hold on. How can I do this? Okay. There's my sketch and here's the actual thing. That's really accurate. Shh. I even got almost the hand placement right. And I remember that I cut off the feet. I forgot that I had drawn a weapon. But that's pretty good. I think I remember my commissions like a lot, like really well. Think. I hope I didn't get Among Us. No. You have been refunded, Ruby Finn, because you won last week. So I'm not gonna let you win again. Not for a little while. You are on cooldown. So you didn't get Among Us at all. You couldn't get Among Us even if you wanted to. One win every 3 weeks? Yeah. I mean, it's very unlikely. I'm thinking about reducing the amount, but I'd have to do some math. Because I do really like drawing stuff for people, but having like huge wheels and like repetitive wins and stuff like that, I think can be quite disheartening for newer people. So I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Okay, let's see. You will win eventually, Project Shadowcat. Yeah, super cute design. Really, really cute character. Like, wildly cute. Big wheels and repetitive wins, monster truck races, am I right? That's so true. That's a pretty good joke. I think I have such a bad habit of drawing my characters just a little too, like, skinny. So I really gotta work away from that. Trainer Sonas make me so happy to see. Me too. Let's have her holding the Pokeball up. Except, you know, with an arm that actually functions. And it's in the right spot. Gosh, how would that look? Alright, I don't like it. I'll figure it out sometime. Watching you draw Pokemon Trainer makes me want to draw my Trainer Sonas. Do it! Start sketching. Sketch along with me. Looks like a sock puppet? You look like a sock puppet. What the heck? But yeah, start sketching along with me. Put it in the draw along channel. I know. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Ooh, that's a long ass leg. Whoops. Drawing fake Pokemon is one of my favorite things to draw, but I don't think I'll have enough time to explain it in full detail. I don't think you need to explain much in full detail. If you like drawing something, that doesn't have to be some crazy detailed thing about like why you like drawing it or whatever. If you like drawing it, then you like drawing it. Drawing fake Pokemon seems pretty fun. I wish that it wasn't called fake Pokemon though. That just seems like such a strange, I don't know, like weirdly negative way to put it. I'm not really sure why. Or if you guys agree. But it like weirdly bothers me. I'm not sure why. Like, we don't call it, I'm drawing a fake Sonic character, right? Although I'm sure some people think of it that way. What about Fanmon? Maybe. Fan Pokemon? Pokemon OC? No. Octoheart says, I like drawing, but I haven't been drawing a lot as of late, and I don't know why. I mean, it could be a whole bunch of different reasons. Do you feel like you just aren't compelled to draw? Or are you feeling a little, like, almost nervous about it? Careful drawing fake Pokemon. Nintendo might bust down your door and break your knees. It's true. Octoheart says she wants to draw more than the world. Well, so I mean, are you not finding that you have time for it? Are you forgetting that you want to draw? What seems to be holding you back? Oh, that's a weird foot. Oh, I hate drawing feet. I'm so bad at it. I have time and will, but when I go to draw something, it gnaws at me, and I'll end up drawing anything. Aha! You already know this answer probably, but that sounds a bit like anxiety. What about forcing yourself to draw something new? Something that you've never even thought of drawing before? Just start, Fivehead. Just draw. Okay, that's not right, but it's in the direction that I like it. That's better. I'm just anxious about a major commission that I've nearly completed that just doesn't look good at all. I feel bad because the person commissioned me is my best friend and I don't want to deliver subpar art. Not that of course it's any of my business, but would you like to send it to me? I could critique you if you'd like. Sometimes just having a second set of eyes look at what you've been up to is really helpful. I doubt it will solve any problems, you know, but it could help you out. Alright, what's a Pokeball look like? Something like that, I guess. Yeah, I think this looks alright so far. I'm pretty happy with it. Her head's a little on the deep side, but it's not terrible. I also don't want to draw her other foot. I guess I should. Ugh, I hate it. Boo, but it's fine. Actually, maybe we wouldn't even see her other foot. Thank you, thank you. Alright, what the heck does a squirrel bunny look like? And a Mawile. The Mawile's got some crazy things in the back. Mawile. Oh yeah, it does. Alright. Man, Mawile's crazy. What the fuck? So what if I had a Mawile like here with its like hands down here like this maybe? I really don't draw Pokemon, so you know, take this with a grain of Himalayan pink salt. Actually, I don't like it. I want its head to be facing its trainer. Wait, not green salt? Is there green salt? We should definitely have a Pokemon day. So that way I could learn how to draw some stinking Pokemon. Well, I think that food dye would dramatically change the flavor of the salt if it's like a really fancy salt, right? And you're looking for a very specific salt flavor. Probably shouldn't dye your salt. Isn't Pokemon Day one of the suggestions? Yes. Wouldn't you need red and blue? Wait, wouldn't you need blue and yellow dye? I mean, wouldn't you just need green dye? You don't have to mix dye. It's just like paint. You don't have to mix paint in order to get green paint. They just sell green paint. We got some teeth over here, and you have a teeth or two here. That's kind of what a Mawile looks like. Maybe it's a little bit on the short side, but that's fine. And then a score bunny is C-O or bunny. I guess this is already a really good reference for a score bunny. Hey, it's Kenny Arkenpony. What's up, Kenny? Do you have a good birthday? Long time no see, man. Let's see, what would this look like? I think all of the images of Scorbunny I've ever seen have its like legs in another plane of existence. Like they're just kicking around and doing all sorts of shit. This rabbit's got kicks. Okay, I like that more. You didn't expect the Pokemon to be included? That's alright. I hope that it's okay that they are. I like it because I want to kind of fill the space a little bit. Also, the Pokemon are really cute. It's a playset. Ha! That's funny. Also, it draws attention away from how terrible the feet are. It's all a ploy to get you to not pay attention to how I drew the fucking feet wrong. Now we're gonna remember it. That's okay. Time to eat. Time for work. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, Octaheart. Yeah, send me what you got going on. Feeling anxious about art sucks. So if I can help out in any way, I'd love to. Have a good time at work. At least they're not Rob Liefeld. Oh man, are you guys aware of who Rob Liefeld is? He's a correct me if I'm wrong, of course. He's a Marvel artist who really doesn't draw the best stuff. Which sucks. I mean, so he's pretty much doubled down on his being awful, but it was because he, you know, received so much hate for his artwork, which I feel is pretty unfair. You're good at art, thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, Rob, he's got some troublesome proportions that really have landed him in a strange internet meme space, and yeah, his work is a little odd. Some of his work is great. It really is great. But yeah, it's troublesome. Notice Mawile has her accessory covered in the image ref. Accessory. Tell me about what your Pokemon's got going on. If they have a particular bow or something like that, let me know. Yeah, did you... Yeah, so Rob Liefeld, I don't know if that's how his name is said. He's very famous for this, this image of Captain America. All it needs to happen, man, is just, it's a simple... Even that's kind of nuts. Man, I don't know. Uh, hold on. Slicerali? Slicerali? Definitely am not saying that right. But regardless, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's too crazy. I just, this man's hiding a whole barrel in his chest. Slicerali, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I am looking politely. I'm not. Slicer, if it's easier, Slicer is definitely easier. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate the compliment and I appreciate the follow. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Has her headband so she can mega evolve. I see. The Mawile. I see, I see. There's a little thing like this. And it's got a little dingle on it. I don't know shit about Pokemon, so I'm sorry. I don't know the proper terms for the bits and the pieces. But yeah, welcome to my stream, people. I love what you're doing. I also love Pokemon. I've always had trouble drawing Pokemon. Drawing people, excuse me. Pokemon, I don't know. I really don't draw very often. But people are like the bane of my existence. And so I mentioned this on stream, a couple streams ago, a little while ago, maybe even a year ago. And my chat has taken it upon themselves to perpetually give me their human characters for me to draw. And I think I've gotten a lot better at drawing people because... Thank you. Thank you. I think I've gotten a lot better at drawing people. And it's been nice. I feel like I'm getting better. But man, oh man, if you'd like, you know, if you stick around for me, and you remind me, I can show you one of my very first drawings of people that I did on stream. You can see the improvement. Practice makes perfect? Absolutely. I mean, practice at the very least will make better. Because I don't know, like, especially when it comes to art, right? Is there really, like, perfect? Not to be pedantic about a genuinely nice comment that you just said, but... I have to leave now. Have a good stream. Thank you for being here, the account of a fool. I appreciate you joining in today. I'm streaming tomorrow if you also want to hang out again. But for now, have a good night. Make sure you treat yourself. Are you enjoying the works of Rob Liefeld, Tuki? Have you been enlightened of this man's wonderful and definitely not controversial art style? Enlightened indeed, yeah. He's a classic. Yeah, he's got very odd artwork. I understand that a lot of it probably is style, and maybe some of the critique on his work isn't quite fair. But when you look at like his history of artwork and you know how he responds to criticism, that's where you will find a lot of problems, I think. You said he clearly understands anatomy, but not the idea of solid structures. Yeah, for sure. And I don't know. I think that that's fine. It really is fine. no one has to be the perfect artist, even if you are a professional artist. There's no way. Because where's the fun in that, right? If everyone draws basically perfectly, where's the fun in that? But he responds very inappropriately to the criticism that he does receive, which makes it really hard for me not to be a little bit harsher on his work. But who knows? Maybe sometime he'll change it up and just be a chill motherfucker. Thank you, Higlin. Thank you, thank you. Shit, what was I doing? It seems to me like he's sacrificing anatomy for composition, but we're programmed to notice anatomic errors. That's true, we really are. This is why, like when, for example, to any artists out there who perhaps are just starting art or are being a little bit frustrated when it comes to drawing people, the reason for that is we as humans, as Tuki said, are quite literally programmed to spot anatomical anatomy problems, especially when it comes to faces. So if there's any issue at all with how you are drawing your face, you will step back from your artwork and go, what's wrong with this? Why can't I draw people? It's so frustrating. I hate it. But here we are. Anonatomatical. Astronomical. So you're right. I don't know. I think another thing, this is something that I'm still working on, is I'm trying to like let go when I see art mistakes, I guess. That's really hard for me. So like I notice that the shape of her head's a little funky. I know that it doesn't actually matter, but I keep wanting to correct it. And I know I'm gonna be here all night if I do correct it. So like, this is a sacrifice that I'm just gonna deal with. It's okay if it's not perfect. It's okay. And golly, that kills me. Keep in mind, comic artists are on a monthly schedule. Yes. But every comic artist is on a monthly schedule, just like Rob is. And they don't make the mistakes that he makes. And again, it would be fine, right? If he responded like a, I don't know, not like a jerk. Let's see how this looks. So far, I think it's alright. Oh, I need eyebrows on her. Did you see my comment above that one? Most of his bad stuff was in the 90s, so he has learned. I'm curious if that's true. You just reminded me of the Dark Horse Apex comics. That's really awful. So, for those of you who are not aware, the Dark Horse Apex Legends comics, I think it's called Apex, God, what is it called? Shit. But there's some Apex Legends comics that Dark Horse put out. Dark Horse is honestly a really reputable comic, I guess, company, comic producer. I don't know. Has a long history in producing like really genuinely like good fucking stuff. Now, the artists that they hired for the Apex Legends comics that they are producing, they're not good. And they're not good not because of like, oh, they lack in skill or something like that. It's because they steal artwork from other artists on Twitter and then they trace over it and use it in their Dark Horse comics. That is a bad artist. That is what makes an artist a bad artist, is when they decide to steal. I'm sure there's skill there, but they are not showing off that skill because they are instead showing off traced works that do not even belong to them. So yeah, it's disappointing. It's disheartening, and it's making comic artists look really bad in the process. So it's just really overall harmful, and it's disappointing. Because Apex Legends would be a great comic. But now, like, who would fund it, you know? If this is what Dark Horse puts out, who would fund another Apex comic? They should be sued for that or take it down? Absolutely. But who's gonna sue Dark Horse? What independent artist is going to take the time and the money to sue Dark Horse? So yeah, that's a problem. When it comes to independent artwork and artists, as many of you know, if you are entrepreneurs yourself, it's really hard to work because you don't have normal working hours. Instead of working the, I don't know, 40 hours a week at a normal job, you are going to be pushing 60, 70, 80 hours a week for substantially less pay overall. And so when it comes to something like this, where your livelihood is, you know, marginally affected, it's really hard for you to find time to sue a huge company such as Dark Horse for something like this. Because you're already working more than the average person. Now you're going to have to work even more to find a lawyer, to go through everything, make sure you show up on time to your court appointments, argue with a company that has better lawyers than you and can afford to be there or send a representative. It's just a mess. You can't fight them. It sucks. It would have to be a lawyer stepping up and taking on the artists. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It would have to be a lawyer who's okay with working, this is an actual term, I'm not being gross, pro bono, which means working for free for at least the majority of the case. Fucking pro bono, dude. It's such a funny term. But so, for example, I'm wanting to put together a design agency in... Thank you. It's such a silly word for what it means. It is! It's so goofy. But I've been working on a design agency hosted in Vancouver, where the majority of the work that we would do is literally pro bono, and so I've been having to write up papers and stuff like that with like pro bono all over them, and it's so funny. It's driving me nuts. I'm over the word, man. I'm over it. It's too goofy. Julia the Gaming Flygon, hello! How you doing today? One of these days, Julia, I wish to watch you game as a Flygon. Lots of frat bros are pro bono. Ayo! Flygon's super cute? True. I like its little goggles. she's got a knee on her. Holy moly. Gotta calm that down a little bit. I know, sometimes your knees just get out of control. Okay. Maybe this gets moved elsewhere for a brief period of time while I figure out this part. Were you trying for Rob Liefeld style? No? I hope I didn't succeed in that. What do you mean? Tuki, what? My feelings. True. Tuki woke up, chose violence. I can't ban Tuki. Tuki is precious. Tuki provides us with much needed entertainment and beautiful artwork. I can't ban Tuki. If I ban Tuki, I might as well ban everyone here. Just something that I occasionally think of. Occasionally. Okay, and then there's something in the middle. I'll just put a little marker there. I'm streaming my own game right now, actually. What are you playing, Julia? Wait, you're streaming and you're watching my stream? That's insane. That's nuts. Why would you do that? Alright, Ma Whale, I think that's kind of what your eyes look like. Kind of. It's more like this. Wow Wow is a really cute mon. Yeah, they are. I enjoy their overall, I don't know, aesthetic shape. It's really cute. Are they, shoot, are they Ruby Sapphire? Yeah, I think they are, right? Ruby Sapphire. They'd have to be. Yeah. Man, 3rd gen was, so for me, like, I have so many memories of 3rd gen. I had, like, a poster and everything of all the 3rd gen, like, Pokemon. And I remember just buying so much Pokemon stuff. And I had, like, all these crazy figurines and all this stuff. That was when I was, like, super, into Pokemon. That was a lot of fun. Then Gen 4 came around and I was less stoked about it. Gen 5, I don't even know what's in Gen 5. Oh, it's kind of weird, kind of sad. You're hopping off the train with the next one? Interesting. Can I ask why? A lot of people seem to be hopping off the Pokemon train with the next gen. And a lot of people are saying that it's because of the legendaries. I'm curious if that's where you stand as well. Gen 5 had one of my favorite Pokemon, Zoroa and Zoroark. That's true. I forgot about Zoroark. I don't know, I also just kind of felt that Zoroark was kind of Lucario-y, and I forgot about them. I was like, ah yes, Dark Lucario. Next! The legendaries in Scarlet and Violet are really cool. I don't know, I feel really mixed about them. I kind of don't like them. I feel strange that a Pokemon is literally a car. Or, well, I guess it's literally a motorcycle. That makes me feel weird. And I don't know if that's, you know, if it has like a purpose, or if it's just because they needed a vehicle for the Pokemon games and car Pokemon, or, well, motorcycle Pokemon. It's not weird for me. Yeah, well, I think it might be different based on how you like grew up around Pokemon, right? So to those of us who are more used to like animal-based Pokemon, we might think that it's really strange that now they're delving into mechanical Pokemon based on, I don't know, like everyday objects, but not like the way Rotom does, you know? It's just kind of, I don't know, it's a little strange for me. Can I get a Lambomon? Right? Where's my Lambomon? Designer Pokemon? And what's even weirder is now we can make our motorcycle fight for us. And beat up other kids' motorcycles for money. Which is already problematic. But like, if you're, I don't know, if your Lambomon, or if your motorcycle Pokemon gets knocked out, does that mean you can't like safely ride home? What happens at that point? Did somebody just beat up your car? They've been beating up kids for money since Gen 1. Yeah, I know. It's been a problem for a long time. I mean, it's not even just beating up kids, though. It's beating up kids' pets with your pets for money. That's weird, man. That's weird. It's really weird. Also, it's Pokemon that are like caught in servitude to you. So there's like that whole aspect of like no free will with your Pokemon and they have to do what they're told kind of thing. And that's really weird. It like makes me weirdly uncomfortable. Okay. I don't know. I think I've just grown up and realized that Pokemon just isn't quite for me. Pokeball kind of looks like that, right? It looks kind of like a Pokeball. I don't know. Professor Oak, I think, is kind of okay. He's a little bit of an enabler, though. But at least he just studies Pokemon. That's alright. The problem comes where he's like, alright, you're 10 years old, time for you to leave the house. And, go use these, crazy pseudo-god Pokemon to go beat up other kids' pseudo-god Pokemon. See you later. Hope you're chill. That's weird. Try not to beat up the wildlife too much. Yeah, leave your family forever. See you later. By the way, watch out for these patches of grass. Also, if you lose a Pokemon battle, there's a chance that you're just gonna get knocked the fuck out. Don't worry about it. I'm sure it's fine. Also, like Ash and Pikachu, that was a really weirdly, like, abusive relationship between the two, right? Pikachu still is not okay with being in the ball. So, like, what's going on in the ball? I kind of trust Pikachu's judgment. What's inside the ball? Like, we've all learned that Pikachu's actually a pretty chill motherfucker, right? Like, Pikachu's got good taste. He's got a lot of good personality to him. So why doesn't he want to be in the ball? What's wrong with the ball? Does it crush him? Pikachu likes ketchup, you should hate him. Yeah, but he's also a fucking rat. Like, he probably likes eating like rotten food, you know? It's an electric rat. Pokey FBI, stop asking questions. I'm sorry. You're right. And I know that it's all part of like, it's a fantasy world, so don't apply too much like in reality knowledge to it. It's kind of fun to do so, right? Are you stereotyping rats? I guess so. I guess I'm stereotyping rats. I imagine most rats probably like to eat rotten things. Because it's got alcohol in them. And everybody knows that rats are alcoholics. Uh-oh, that's not how that foot's supposed to look at all. Uh-oh. I think that's better. But yeah, I mean, I like Pokemon, don't get me wrong. The reason I ask these questions is because I like Pokemon. I don't play it anymore. And I don't intend to. But I still kind of like it, you know? It must be the weekend because Kai is streaming. That's true. Saturday morning routine, wake up, see Kai streaming, poke with stick, artist do art. Already on top of it, man. Already making the art right here, right now. How you doing, Espio? Pokemon killed my father. Damn. That makes a lot of sense since you never see your dad in any games. So, culturally speaking, a large majority of Japanese households don't often get to see their fathers because they work so hard. That's just common in Japan. I genuinely think that that is the reason why you don't see your father in Pokemon games. It's probably because he's out working really hard in the city. That being said, you should still be able to like go visit your dad in his office or something. Although I guess that would be kind of rude. I don't know. I think it's an interesting cultural nod. Albeit a bit of a sad one. And I don't know if it's on purpose or if they just kind of forgot to add in the dad. Get your dad with a Pokeball? What goes inside the Pokeball? What goes on in there? Do the Pokemon get squished? Are they literally smaller? Can all Pokemon change size? I have so many questions. How do the Pokemon work? How does it happen? Gen 5 is based off of somewhere in America. 6 being in France, 7 being Hawaii, I think, and 8 being the UK. Yeah, I think you're right. From an episode they just shrink and sit inside. That's kind of shitty. I don't know. I always hope that they had like a really sick pokey pad in there, you know, with like pokey drugs and a pokey television. Pokey drugs and pokey bitches, you know? What happens when you put them in the PC? I don't even want to know. The PCs always really upset me. As I'm sure it upsets many people here. I think the PC is just kind of... It's a necessary concept for a game, but it seems kind of evil for the universe, right? Here, stick your loved Pokemon into this cryogenic stasis pod that we've invented to keep them there indefinitely until you feel the need to bring them into your party again. That's kind of evil, right? Like that. Like that's mean. That's so awful. What about the Pokemon? Hey, Phil the Leo. It's a fun name. I'm curious about its origins. But regardless, welcome. Thank you for the follow. All right. I think that looks about right. Welcome, welcome. I don't know why, but I like the Ferrum region. Ferrum. What region or what game is that from? Ferrum, like iron? Some Pokken thing? Is that how it's pronounced by the way? Pokken or is it Pokken? Yeah, I know what it is, but I don't know how to pronounce it. The name is based on my first name and my astrology sign. I was going to guess that. But very cool. I like it. Man, Score Bunny is awfully cute. Sometimes I think that these Pokemon designs, for newer games especially, some of them have such strong designs, and then some of them have such like kind of weak designs. And I'm curious if it's different people designing Pokemon, or like different, I don't know, offices, departments designing Pokemon. Because they're so different sometimes. That looks alright. That looks better. The best part to Score Bunny line is Cinderella's kicking ball Poke. Hold on. I can't watch it, but God damn this song. So Score Bunny's wait, hold on. Cinderace kicks other Pokemon, like ball Pokemon? That's pretty fucked. But kind of funny. Is it aware that that's kind of like fucked up? Its full-grown form will kick the other Pokemon like soccer balls. That's so mean. Damn. Send it to me in a DM. I don't want it to accidentally have like, I don't know, some music or something, or an ad that has music that's just going to destroy me. Or if it was all a lie and it just says, fuck, like really loudly. God, Score Buddy's so freaking cute. Good Pokemon design. Good Pokemon design! I don't get how its ears work, though. Are they, like, tied at the top? Because it kind of seems like they're tied from his head. There was a martial arts show from a bajillion years ago. I think it was called Yin Yang Yo. And they had ears like this on their bunny characters. And that's what this reminds me of. My favorite Pokemon is the Fennekin Pokemon, or Fennekin evolution line. I think I probably could have guessed that. I'm surprised it's not the Eevee line. How do you feel about the Eevee line, Infernal? Do you like Eevee? Fennekin's cool? Yeah, I agree. The Fennekin line's pretty sick. It's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of creepy, and I really like it. Seems unique. It's a unique take on a fox, and it's beautiful too. Which Vulpix is better? I mean, the Alolan one is really pretty. It's Alolan, right? But I kind of have to vote for the OG, right? I think its colors are a little bit better in the OG. But the hair is really sick in the Alolan version. So if you combine the two, I think then it would be really perfect. Personally speaking. What brand of underwear do scientists wear? Calvin Klein. That's really good. I'm still kind of like upset about the pun, but I do like it. Calvin Klein. Disgusting joke. Whoops. Accidentally opened the Clip Studio help menu. That's kind of cool. But also a big whoops. I just noticed your score bunny has, like, arm warmers, I think? That's pretty cool. I don't think I... What's a good sound effect for a hungry tummy? Should I just put rumble? Yeah, or a rumble or a grumble. Yeah. I really love that Markiplier said, "Was that the bite of 87?" He's like so excited for it. What a gem. That was a new sound that was added. Who recommended that one be added? Which one of you fuckers did that? That's a good one. Yeah, I like Markiplier. I'm glad that he's not, to my knowledge, he's not a shitter. That is very refreshing. Sonic Sworn did? Aha! It's a good one. I think so too. I know that a lot of people will think like, I don't know, Ludwig or PewDiePie or something like that is just like more influential than Markiplier. But I personally disagree. I think that Markiplier has created a brand that has maintained itself and has also like stayed true to what he believes in. Um, and he like genuinely works well with other creators. He like donates to people. He does all sorts of charity work. And I think that he actually steps outside what is expected of him as a creator and genuinely tries to help people. I think that's really good. It's like very much not about himself. As ironic as that kind of is. I like it. Alright, let's see how the inks look. Are you all ready? Boop. Pretty clean. Not too much to complain about. This looks alright. I like how the Pokemon turned out. The belly's a little odd here, but it's not too bad. Gotta fix that. Not bad for my first Pokemon. I'm pretty happy with it. Okay. Now for the colors, and I'm not gonna try to overcomplicate it. I think this is something that's a huge problem of mine, is when I try to make my shading and stuff too complicated. So I'm gonna try not to do that. Do something simpler. And thank you guys, thank you. I also like that her hair color kind of matches, well, it entirely matches the Mawile. That's a really lovely detail that I didn't even notice until just now. That's so cute. Also, yellow and like this wine purple is very charming. Good combo. I put my music on shuffle. Pirates, wait, Caribbean Queen came on? What is Caribbean Queen? Is that a band or is it a song? I feel bad that I always have to ask. I feel dumb, I'm sorry. It's a Billy Ocean song. Billy Ocean. Billy Ocean? Okay. I mean, that answered my question. One day I will catch up with culture. One day. And you'll all be so proud of me. I could be like, yeah, Katy Perry's real name is this, and you guys are gonna be like, what? Only true fans of Katy Perry know that. And I'm just gonna rip into you guys with amazing stats and facts about Billie Eilish and all of her songs. Y'all are gonna be so proud. I'm gonna go out and see a concert. You guys are gonna be so impressed. Wow, you got to see Fantagram play live? And I'd be like, yeah. You jealous? And everyone will be like, yes, we're so jealous. Getting hip with the kids I see? Not today. Maybe someday, though. Maybe someday. You've been to one concert your whole life? Well, what was it? Not that I'm gonna know what it is, but... Oh, just curious. They had Avenged Sevenfold, Papa Roach Rev Theory, and Butch Cherry. But yeah, they're all trash. What? Wait, what do you mean they're all trash? I don't know what any of that is. But what makes them trash? Did you just not have a good time? Wait, what do you mean by crap? Did they do something awful, or... I have so many questions. Mainly that one. Those are some strong words for a band. Huh. So do you think there's any Buck Cherry fans out there? Think there's a single one? Wait, why would they get hired for a gig if they aren't good? And they were the headliner? Well, hold on, what? That's weird. That's weird, right? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 stripes. Okay. I think I have problems drawing stripes. They're never like appropriately spaced. So let's try that again. Avenged Sevenfold stole the show. With a name like that, I'm not surprised. Honestly, that's a pretty sick name. So are concerts generally grouped in with like just a bunch of other people that are also performing at that time? Like, is that standard? Or is a concert usually just about like one person and everybody goes to see them? Obviously, I imagine it depends on the concert, but what is, standard? Some people go for everyone, some people just go for the main artist. I see. Okay. So concerts then do typically have like just a bunch of artists then? Interesting. I guess that makes sense. Unless your artist is like huge. Okay, I think that's good. Now for the Mawile. Is this a real Mawile color? Like, is it a shiny Mawile? This is kind of cool. That's very neat. I think shiny Pokemon are really cool. Yeah, I think Mawile's back hair head thing is usually dark or black, maybe? Is jellyfish a herb? I don't know, man, but you're making me question it. Okay, and this is like yellow and orange. And then Score Bunny, who I think is colored normally. There's an ice version of Sandslash. He's very cool. Haha! I agree. I think Slash looks dope. I really like that character's design. I think it looks really good. Some of the Alolan Pokemon are just genuinely really gorgeous. So I don't know, I think it's... Some of their designs kind of fucking pop off really hard. Alolan Sandslash is basically Ice Sonic. I guess so, yeah. I guess so. I can see that. I'm going to hop off here. It was nice to meet you. Thank you, thank you. If you ever want to just chat more, or if you want to hang around and come experience the community we've all kind of put together, we have a Discord. It is !Discord into chat if you wish to join. We post a lot of art, we post a lot of really stinky memes, and yeah. Thank you for being here. And I hope to see you again. Y'all really do have stinky memes, though. Gotta step them up a little bit before we have some problems, alright? You hear? Some memes are by yours truly. And that's probably why they're so dang stinky. Some memes are actually really pretty good. Is dank good? Dank is always good. Why do you think dank wouldn't be good? Hey, thank you for joining. I see ya. If you have any questions at all, please just let me know. I'm more than happy to answer questions and help out with any art problems or insert thing here. But yeah, have a good rest of your night or day. Not sure where you're from. I was the dank damp seller? What? Kai is CSP's best employee. I wish. I don't know, CSP is, I think they're doing a good job. The reason I say I wish is because since they're doing a really good job, if I was their employee, then I would be doing a really good job. And I love doing a good job. look me up. It just says Kai, Department of Sales. My commissions would just be out of this world. A whole community of people have purchased CSP from Kai. That's insane. Okay, I think all the colors are in the right spots. Looks pretty good too. I'm pretty happy. Thank you, thank you. Department of making me realize that I've used the software for years and I didn't know it had an outline feature. I think that's pretty normal though. I can't imagine most people know exactly 100% of how their whole, I don't know, program of choice works. There's no way. No one knows everything. That's why the sharing of information is so important. And like, when I got CSP, I didn't know everything. I still don't know most of the stuff. And a viewer, eBeta2, who occasionally pops in here, he's the one who showed me how to do like all the stuff that I do in this program. It's literally all his doing. He taught me everything. You have CSP? What am I thinking? Huh? What do you mean? Of course I have CSP. This is what I'm drawing in. You okay there, Coyote? I feel like making a grilled cheese. Do it! Do it! Treat yourself to a grilled cheese. Also, that sounds really good. I could use a grilled cheese. I could also just use food, honestly. I thought you meant ESP, not CSP. I mean, I wouldn't tell you if I had ESP. Because, like, if people hear that I have ESP, man, the comments would never stop. I'd have the FBI coming to my front door. They'd never find me, you know, because of the ESP and all, but that would be a disaster. Whenever I make grilled cheese, I like to season my butter with mustard, onion, and garlic powder before toasting the bread. Can I give you a hint? Or rather, something that I think you should try when making a grilled cheese? Mustard! Ew! You're so lucky that Deselect walked away just now. I'd have him ban you on the spot for that one, Tukey. Try browning your butter. Browning your butter is cooking your butter past its normal, I guess, point of cooking, and it results in a really nice nutty, butterscotchy flavor. It's like the easiest way to upgrade anything that you do with butter. It's such a good depth of flavor, it's amazing. Do I let it brown in the pan before putting the bread? Yes. And I bet you could just probably find a pretty good video about how to do that. I learned that I can use Chinese text in CSP. Yeah, it draws from your computer's font folder. I don't know why they call it a font folder. It actually bothers me. But yeah, it just draws from your computer's fonts. So you can add fonts, or you could use, I don't know, just whatever is basic on your computer. You can't? You probably can. Again, it has to be in your computer's font folder. Caramelized onions? Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds so good. But yeah, the typefaces that you can use in CSP are completely dependent on what folder that it draws its typefaces from, which is probably your default font folder on your computer. It's nothing fancy, and it certainly isn't anything that's like, oh wow, this is CSP's font. Nah, it's nothing like that. It's just whatever's on your computer. And it's a huge pain in the butt if you have Adobe fonts, because those are stored in a different way in a different place. So if you want to use Adobe fonts with CSP, then it's like kind of weirdly complicated. You have to set up a different way for it to read your typefaces, or if you have a specific folder that's different and that's where you store your typefaces. Yeah, it's just a little on the annoying side of things. Yeah, Adobe is the epitome of the, why can't you just be normal? Adobe is great building material. That's very funny. I like it. Okay, I think that looks all right. I think my favorite part is, so with the way I do my shading, I can like just pull and push aspects of my shading around and it will apply to that particular color. I love it. I'm gonna have to dip because I gotta play Uber driver for my siblings. All right. Make sure they tip. Make sure they give you a good review, huh? I want to get this done by the 18th, so I'll draw the Chinese font for now. I probably, well, you do whatever you want. I would just get a Chinese typeface and type in the thing. You should have a default Chinese font. It should be just labeled as Chinese Simplified on your computer. I could even check right now. So, typeface. Let's see. Microsoft should have it, so I think it's called Microsoft Default or something like that. Let's see, my. Microsoft, there we go. There's Microsoft Tailei, Yahe, and Zhenghe. Those are all friendly with multilingual typefaces. Go check out those. It should be just marked under Microsoft on your computer. Hope that helps, Infernal. Also, if like you really want to, you know, treat yourself, I guess, just go look up, I don't know, Chinese typeface, and then download it. But you already have, it's already built in on your computer. Use what you got. Whoops. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad it worked. But yeah, what language that, I don't know, your fonts work in depend on the font. Because not every font is multilingual. The font maker or the typographer, the type foundry, what have you, that makes the font in the first place has to design a typeface for each and every language if they want it to be used for every language. So for something that is Chinese, you can't just pop in a Chinese font and hope that it works. His PC is in Scottish. Yeah, I don't. Um, so yeah, it's completely dependent on the font that you use. I used Google Translate for the Chinese text, pasted it in CSP, and it was just a square. Yeah, it's exactly what I said, in that it's dependent on the font that you use. So if the font itself does not support Chinese text, it's just going to show up as an error. Thank you, Coffee Text. Thank you, thank you. Tahoma doesn't support it? Probably not, no. Most default fonts that English users use probably don't support it. So you have to go with something that's like a system font or something that is specifically designed for Chinese characters. So, I don't know, Microsoft, that's the system font. Of course it will support Chinese characters, right? Because what if you're a Chinese user? Or somebody who speaks Chinese and prefers to have their system written in Chinese? So it'd be really helpful if your system could write it, right? I don't know why that's a default for font for CSP. It's not. It might be your default, but your defaults will change depending on whatever you want your default to be. So my default font is what I use for my stream branding, and that's what I've set it as. So you can go up to preferences and set your basic default font. It might be under the font preferences. So you click the little cog wheel underneath there and it will show you what you have as your default. Yeah, the default is whatever you make it. Tome is a fine font, it's just, I'm over it. It's kind of like Comic Sans now. Everyone uses it. So I don't know. It's up to you if you want to use a typeface that everyone else uses or not. Just make sure that whatever you use, that you like the look of it. But yeah, Tahoma's definitely a default font, and you can set whatever you want as your default font within CSP. It's a pretty good deal. Yeah, a lot of people now are gravitating toward like Montserrat as their like, wow, look at this typeface. Ah, it's so good, it's so hot. A lot of people are doing that with Montserrat, and so what you'll see is a whole bunch of design agencies now using Montserrat, and no, it's I'll just type it out. There. The font I normally use is Franklin Gothic Heavy. Oh dear. Should I print my resume in Wingdings? I mean, Wingdings is a great typeface. It's just not used for type. I like Wingdings a lot. I think it looks great. But again, it's for like patterning. So if you have, I don't know, let's say you're doing wedding invitations and you notice that the background of your artwork on the wedding invitations looking a little lackluster. Slap some wingdings in there and use it as a pattern. It would look really good. Unironically, it looks great. It's because wingdings, that's what they're for. And no one would notice either, which is even funnier. Yeah, I love wingdings. I think I could talk about fonts all day though. Someday, I'll have like a font day or something. We could talk about design and what typefaces that you should probably consider using versus what typefaces that you should avoid at all costs no matter what your project wants you to do. Looking at you, Gil Sans. Helvetica Bold, trash. Helvetica, trash. Again, it's like Montserrat. Everyone uses it, so it's just like garbage tier. You like the look of Franklin Gothic Heavy? You should look at other Gothic typefaces. There are a lot of really good ones out there that aren't Franklin Gothic. Because a lot of people just kind of default to Franklin Gothic, thinking that it's the only Gothic font out there, when it's one of billions. But yeah. Also, I like Comic Sans. Everybody uses it wrong, but I think it's a great typeface. It's just abused by people who don't know how to do design, so it has a really bad rep. Impact is the way to go. I can't think of a single use for Impact. It just doesn't look good. I think Impact is probably one of the worst fonts. Sorry, typefaces. It's just, it's not great. Yeah, old memes, not good. Not good memes. Oh, wait till you learn about the superfamily of Franklin Gothic. So when it comes to typefaces, you have... I'll draw this out actually, because this is interesting. So for those of you who are paying attention, you'll notice that I'm using the word typeface. Alright, typeface. As opposed to font. A typeface is Comic Sans. Okay? A font would be Comic Sans Bold. So a font is a specific weight and size within a typeface family. So for example, Franklin Gothic is a typeface, whereas Franklin Gothic Heavy is a font. Now when you have a whole big thing of fonts, so let's say you have Helvetica Light, Helvetica New Bold, Helvetica Heavy, Hair, etc. That is considered to be a family of fonts. So it's called a font family or a family. And so then when you have a whole bunch of families of a font, it's called a superfamily. Just interesting little tidbit of information there for you. So now you can go, I don't know, brag to your friends that you're basically a designer now, because you know what a font family and a superfamily is. But yeah, that's the different. Do I get to meet my font dad, or is he gone? Or is he gone too? Depends on the typeface, my friend. Depends on the typeface. Font dad. That's so funny. I don't think my friends will care. You should care. And And your friends might care, because typically people just like weird little tidbits of information. It's like a fun fact kind of thing. So yeah, I think it's pretty cool. And now you can use the word font correctly, and you can like correct people on their use of font. Mwahaha. It's just that not many people know this. It's just really funny as like a designer hearing somebody use the word font to describe, I don't know, Georgia, not the state, the typeface of Georgia. And so I'm just like, oh man, it's a typeface though. Cringe. Oh god. Comic Sans is my favorite. Front. Yeah, alright. What's your favorite back deselect? That's what I said. Front. Oh, are you saying front? Okay, my bad. My mistake. I'm embarrassed. Does the font face, god damn it, typeface, Georgia represent the state of the country? Neither. But probably closer to the state. The typeface of Georgia is pretty old. It's, in my opinion, it's one of the more refined serif typefaces out there, which is really just ironic. It's super readable, and that's why I really like it. I used it a lot for I don't know, just professional stuff. And everyone's always like, "Oh, what typeface is that?" And I go, "Oh, it's Georgia." And they go, "What? No way." I actually like how that leg kind of came out. Feels good. Hey Kai, can I ask you something? You already have your one chance of ask is over. I love that so much. How you doing, Otter? Are you enjoying your time without Bastion or Overwatch in your life? Enjoying the freedom, your newfound freedom away from hell? Kai, can I not ask a question? Yes. Ubis? Yes. Bastion free time sucks, that's true. I want a Bastion action figure? That would be cool. Overwatch free time is pog. If only there was a game where you could play as Bastion, but you didn't have to play Overwatch. Damn. Maybe sometime Blizzard will get it right. Maybe someday. Alright. What are your guys' plans for this next week? Got anything big planned? Anything that you're anxious about? Anything that you're excited about? What's going on in y'all's lives? Survive? Okay. Sounds like you might have a rough week ahead of you, Otter. How come? No plans, just art? That sounds pretty good. Your mom is finally getting some knee surgery? That's very nerve-wracking. I hope she does well. Knee surgery is exactly 0 fun. Cafe Zootober is still going, so I gotta keep going. I like that attitude. Just be sure to care for yourself, alright? I'm just taking it in stride and practicing drawing. Hell yeah. That sounds good. Tomac says, I don't play Overwatch or Apex, but I like Bastion and Pathfinder. Yeah, me too. I like them both. But I also play both of those games. So, you know. Trying not to starve to death. Man, y'all are a bright, perky group today, aren't ya? What's going on? Holy crap. Everything okay? At home? Jeez. Usually I'm the downer. What? Robots are peak character design? Oh yeah. Big agree. Bots are hard to draw? Yeah. I think you have to generally stylize them unless you're like an art god. But yeah, they're pretty tough. That's kind of why you like them though, right? They're kind of like the sweet, untouchable art thing. That's what makes them so special. The portal robots are cool and still don't want to hang with? What do you mean? I'd hang out with the portal robots. Atlas and Peabody, those guys are sick. They're homies. Maybe not like the best of friends, but you know, they're alright. You drawn the wrong layer? Do you want help? There are ways around that, you know. Methods of fixing without having to redraw. But it comes at a price. The price of your soul. Or if, you know, just listening to me blather on for a little bit. Basically your soul. I don't want to hang out with Peabody, but Atlas is fun? Really? I think Peabody would be super fun to hang out with. They would just scream all the time, cause a ton of problems. Sounds pretty good to me. I like that. That's like me. Screaming, causing problems. Happy to work, but not entirely happy to work. I'm four I'm 4 months in with my subs. My soul is gone. Or are you feeling happier and more enlightened than ever? Which is the rounder one? That is Atlas. Peabody is the tall one. The tall egg. I have Atlas as a pedestrian in San Andreas. What? Alright. I do have questions, but I don't think I want the answers. That's pretty funny. I mean, I want to hang with those two, not just with GLaDOS. GLaDOS seems kind of like she might be a jerk. So that's understandable. I would hang out with GLaDOS. GLaDOS? She would hate me. She hates everybody, but I don't know. I feel like she needs a friend, right? I'll be her friend. I'll chat with her about neurotoxin. And then I will eventually die. Probably. That's pretty good. She's very sassy in Poker Night 2. That's true. Poker Night 2 might have some of my favorite GLaDOS lines. And I only recently learned about her whole existence in Poker Night 2 because Dat Otter told me about it and he like played it for me. I was just rolling. It was so funny. That's a really just a hilarious game. I don't think it's a good game, but it's very funny. Very well written, I think. Enjoyable. Doesn't that game also have Claptrap? It does. It does. It also has Ashley from Ash vs. Evil Dead. It's got Brock Samson from Venture Bros, which is an odd choice, but you know, I like it and it's pretty funny. And it's also got Max from Sam and Max. I think that's everyone. I think. It's got a good cast. Venture Brothers is a great show. It really is. I thoroughly enjoyed watching it. I think I should watch it again. I've been feeling the craving to watch it again. So I think I will. Ayo Otter, you here? Because if he's here, I should get him to watch it with me. Whoops. Sam, Brock, Ash, Claptrap, and Max were just background characters? What do you mean? In Poker Night? No, they're not. They're your main opponents. Unless you mean like in the shows / media that they're from. In which case you are correct, I think. All these characters in a poker game? Yeah, it's hilarious. I think you'd really like it, Coyote Rex. Actually. You will probably have to download it for free on like a pirating website. Poker Night at the Inventory 2 is not easily findable anymore. So you're probably gonna have to pirate it. If that's a problem for you, I apologize. But if it's not a problem for you, then good deal, right? What's it on? Nothing anymore. That's why you gotta pirate it. It was originally on Steam and something else. But yeah, it's no longer available. Laru! How you doing, Laru? Are you proud of me for remembering your name appropriately? Pretty sure it's on the Xbox 360 and PS3. Yeah, we're talking about something where you don't have to go out and buy a whole console for. But yeah, maybe if you can find the disc for those. But they no longer offer it in any online store. The disc is also probably going to cost you hundreds of dollars. Probably. Because it's genuinely a really rare game now. Max was the background in the second game, but as an opponent in the first game. Oh man, I thought Sam was the rabbit, my bad. The dog is in Poker Night too. Whichever one the dog is. But yeah, they got rid of the game pretty much everywhere because of basically company internal squabble. You cannot find it at all. So you have to already have owned it or become a seafaring pirate. It's very interesting. I still have both games in my Steam library. That is very lucky. The game doesn't exist on disc, it was digital only. Alright, well then you can't buy it anywhere then. On console anyway. Is this the last raffle? Yes. This is the last one. To be honest, I never knew how to play poker. Perfect. Poker Night at the Inventory is the perfect game for you then. We are talking about Poker Night at the Inventory 2. And you cannot get that game anymore. Which it really is it is interesting as like why you can't do it anymore. But it's also sad. Just pirate it. It's not like anybody's gonna be mad at you for pirating it. The game's just not offered anymore, you know? What else are you supposed to do? Whoops. You know what's funny? What? This bunny? You can't buy it on Steam, yeah, but somehow it still works on Steam Deck. Yes, but only if you already own it, right? It's not like it runs on some special, I don't know, malware or something. I imagine most games run on Steam Deck, but not because of some, I don't know, internal support or something, but just because it's not difficult to run. Yeah, I get you, I get you. I love these ears. They're so goofy. Oops. Oh no. Shoot. Instead of only highlighting the ear, I only got rid of the ear. Yeah, I agree. Cute characters, cute Pokemon. What more can you ask for? You gotta go. I will see you later. Good luck with whatever it is that you are working on, X. Hope it doesn't eat you alive. Yeah, Laru, what have you been up to today? How you doing? Rest in peace, Laru. Ooh, I'm so close to being done with shading. Ooh, so exciting. Okay, I think that looks good. That shaded, that shaded. Didn't do this yet. Alright, I think it's shaded. have a Halloween joke for you. Okay. I'm ready. What is your Halloween joke, Tomac? Just doing a little bit of color correction. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it's a little bit off and not quite as colorful as it could be.
Hello, I'm Gabe Newell.
Thank you. Okay, that's a little better, I think. Okay, that's all right. I'm gonna add a little bit more, I guess, shading, something, to the golds in her hair. I think it's not quite gold yet. Gosh, thank you, thank you. I don't know, I'll hydrate soon, later, one of those. Why doesn't a vampire like to tell jokes to an audience of ghosts? They boo them off the stage. That's very good. I hate that. Thank you, Tomac. It's very punny. They boo them off the stage. Boo! Okay, I think that looks a lot better. I forgot to shade the inside of this ear up here. Whoops. Okay, anything else? I think that's pretty good. Alright, now for smaller stuff like eye details and whatnot. No Among Us for the eyes? No. Do you want me to do it? Do you... I mean, she's not like crying. I don't... Hmm. Yeah, that's the problem, is you can't really just do it for any drawing. Is this what you want? I don't think it looks very good. It's like only really, really good if like the person's crying. It doesn't look bad. I guess it doesn't look that bad. It kind of works. All right. Okay. Okay. You get Among Us in the eyes. You guys are scamps. You know that? I think that Among Us got removed. You can't find it? Really? I wonder why. Can I get a confirmation on that one? Otter, can you look for the Among Us emote? Yeah, there it is. All right. I'm so glad that still exists. I'm so glad. Gosh, I'm grateful. Can we see Ronald again before the end of the stream? Yeah. I will bring you guys Ronald. I don't know why, but I will. Okay. You think the Among Us emote's a bit strange? There's nothing wrong with it. What do you mean? It's totally normal, loving, fantastic emote. What do you mean? Oh, it was strange that you couldn't find it? Maybe. Ah, that's quite nice. Okay, and then now color correction. I think that looks a lot brighter. It's subtle, but it's there. Wait, hold on. Freddy lives. Freddy lives. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Freddy lives. I think it's... You think it's lives, not lives? Man. Crazy. I think it might be lives. I don't know. 'Cause that's definitely a word that someone would use in their username is lives. Thank you for pointing that out to me, Coyote Rex. But yes, Freddy lives. How you doing? Don't listen to Coyote Rex who just got your name wrong. Embarrassing. No, it's lives? I don't think it is. I think it might be lives. You think it's Freddy? Could be. The real Freddy? The bite of 87? Nah. What are the chances? The real Freddy? In my stream? That's too much of a coincidence. The real Freddy is the friendships we made along the way. So true. So true. Okay, I think this is looking pretty sparkly. Oh, right. The Mawile has white on the inside of their eyes. That's right, that's right. I totally forgot. Hi, I'm Freddy, a guy from Newgrounds that likes drawing, animating, and playing video games. Nice! I also got sick this week and now I have tons of homework. I feel that, my dudes. Good luck. Make sure you rest up. I know that everyone's probably in your life telling you that you need to get back to work and blah blah blah. Rest up first. The bummer is that you're not going to be able to get out of doing your work, but rest up, think about exactly what you're going to use your day for, and once you feel up to it, get it done. Good luck, my friend. I hope you feel better soon. Also, welcome. Newgrounds, man, I haven't heard about Newgrounds in a long time. I'm glad to hear it's still got a good community behind it. That's where, like, thank you. Yeah, that's where, like, the majority of just some of the best animators of, like, the 2000s to 2015s came from. Newgrounds is insane. I represent Newgrounds in this chat. Nice. Good. Do your people? Your people? Proud? Can I say that? Can I say your people? Let's see it purple. Alright. Let me figure out this background color first. And then alright. I'll let you see it purple. Just this once. You can't tell anybody I did it, okay? I might get into trouble. Alright. Let's see it purple, huh? Okay. Let's see it purple. Purple. I'll adjust it a little bit to really make that purple pop. Here we go. Yeah, purple looks good. Very nice. You know what? I actually think my shading is pretty decent on this. I think that this needs a little more contrast down here, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, I'm very happy with the contrast in a lot of these spots. Right? The knee? Right. That looks good. Looks very good. All right. No more purple. All right. That's that. So, let me show you guys the thing that for some reason you guys really like to see. The Ronald McDonald. Where the heck is it? I don't know why you guys like this. Oh, I need to save this other one. Hold on. Let me save it as... I was not paying attention to the character's name, but this is for Frozen Flake. Alright, there. Yes. Yes. Get rid of this, and now we're gonna do a little bit of draw along and show, I hate this so much. And show a little bit of what other people have been working on, while my stream has been going on and doing its thing. So, first and foremost, as per the usual, we're starting off with Biss. For my 13 years of drawing, I think the shading is really good on this or on mine. 13 years, huh? Alright, you're close to me. One more and then we'd be tied. But yeah, thanks. Alright. This is by Biss 2. This is Amelia Flores' character Karen from... Wait, dressed as Broly from Dragon Ball. I like it. Nice shading. I think that you got her skin tone really well. It's a really nice job. I like, yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was Broly. Thank God. It's pronounced as Brawly in the chat, okay? If you don't believe me, just check, okay? Alright. Really nice job. I like the pose a lot. Great job with the hands. I like her sharp little fingies. Nice work. Good pose. Very actionable pose. Next in line is Toamak. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Alright, I don't know what... I don't know exactly what this is. I wanted to try to make a funny Coco pic and I was corrupted by Kai's Among Us, so I made Among Coco. Alright, that's excellent. This is beautiful. I really like this. Toamak, this might be your favorite picture that I've seen so far. Amelia Flora, I am unable to have you see GIFs in this program, so unfortunately I cannot view yours, but I can give a preview. A preview screenshot. Bam. This is actually an animated GIF. So if you guys check it out in my server, if you guys aren't in my server, Discord, it is in the Draw Along channel. Really cool, really well animated. I love sprite work, so this is awesome. All right, Siestas and Fiestas. Iconography. I worked on this during stream. Very nice work. Really nice, pretty consistent line work throughout the whole. I think this works really well as an icon set. Yeah, this is really good. I think that my favorite ones out of all of this, the ones that are not so generic, I really like this truck up here. He seems to genuinely be speeding. Everything else I think I've seen from something else. And it looks really good. I love this truck. It has the same visual language as the car, and yet it reads as something very different. So I like it. Good job. I love being able to see design. I would love to have a design critique day. But yeah, I think this is great. The eye's creeping you out. It's usually for like seeing if something is hidden or not. It's the icon for that. So eye open, so you can see the password that you're writing. Eye closed, you cannot see the password anymore. But regardless, Tomac. This is a work in progress Fanmon Pokemon. They are going to call it Butter Tie. I like it. It's a butterfly, but it's a tie. I actually really like this. This is really smart. Clothing-based Pokemon. They're so cute. Tomac, this is very smart. It almost reminds me of a bit like Bug Snacks a little bit. This is really nicely done. Alright, next one is by Tuki2D. Holy shit, man. Working on expressions for their portfolio piece. Excellent coloring right here. Oh man, that like hit of light onto their hair. Oh shit, that's beautiful. Genuinely so pretty. Great work on all their scars too. I like how the light actually interacts with them differently. That's really good. If you want... I'm looking respectfully. I know, right? Me too. If you want an extra, I guess, tip or something, when it comes to dirt on scars, scars do not attract dirt in reality. So, I don't know. Something that you may want to just slightly include. So yeah, I think that would just be the ultimate touch. Is to add that in. God, this, like scattering right here. Oh snap, man, that's beautiful. Really nice job. You love the I thought you said I love the gullet, and I'm like, the what? The gauntlet? Yeah, this is great. The loose arm, the little like hint of a shock. Oh God, Tuki, this is so good. Really lovely job. All right, next we're revisiting the butter tie. It is a necktie snake Pokemon as well. Would you call it a snake tie? A ribbon cocoon egg, nice. These concepts are great. This is awesome. I would love to wear this. Cravata pillar? Nah, maybe if it weren't a snake. I think it would have to be snake tie. Yeah. I love it. Really nicely done. Tomac, really cool. Next is Biss. I don't know whose character this is for, so I have no idea. This is so familiar though. Cute character. Really adorable. I love this dress. Nice job with all the ruffles. Cute pose. I know the face is super cute, right? It's so familiar. I don't know what in the world this is from, but it's so familiar. Great job. This reminds me... So to those of us who grew up in like the 90s, early 2000s, the glasses don't interfere with this, I know. But yeah, I don't know the character's name, so that's my bad. They belong to Mike J. Murdoch. Do you guys remember that there was like a little hand at the very, like a little trigger or something at the very bottom of these, and you could like open and close the mouth of these like animal heads on sticks? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? This just like assaulted my core memory in my brain. It's so funny. Alright, next in line. I'm glad you guys remember. Oh, thank God. Imagine if you guys didn't remember at all and I was just like talking about nothing. It was like a grabber with animal heads. Yes. This is by Piglin Arts. Hi Piglin, if you're here. This is beautiful. Nose and hands be struggling today. I don't think you struggled with the nose at all. I think that this is really well stylized. It's like beautiful. This looks like a person and not just like an ideation or idealized version of a person. You know what I mean? I love these eyelashes like this. I'm such a sucker for it. Ooh, look at all the detail in the eyes. Oh shit, this is beautiful. Especially, oh, look at the hair shading. God, This is beautiful. The bright hot pink with this more mellow wine tone red. Your hue shifting is incredible. Hue shifting, hue stepping. Awesome. I love this. God, this is really just beautiful. Fuck. As Tuki says, there's so much freedom in this. Don't give a fuck about the hands or some weird imperfection with the— Who did this? This is Piglin Arts. I love this. When do you have commissions open? I would absolutely destroy somebody's whole entire ancestral line to get a character drawn in this style. This is beautiful. Yeah, I agree. It feels like you had fun. So Amelia Flora wanted to post the actual sprites of the GIF above, so I'm just gonna scroll through them rather slowly so you guys can see. I think that's pretty good. This is so much work. Ooh. Nice smears. I like that. Beautiful. I love this. This is awesome. Well done. I love how stout he seems too. This is really, really nice. Good job, Amelia. I know that you're like a sprite master. Your sprite work is so good. Alright, so another thing, we're gonna show off a couple days of, I don't know, I'm just gonna pick and pull from some of my favorites of Cafe Zootober. So we went over day 8 last time. I want to show off, let's see. So Infernal Fox drew Cobbler. They said they weren't very proud of it. I think that it's actually really nicely done. This looks like Cobbler to me. So each one of these days for Cafe Zootober, it's like Inktober, except it's combining prompts from a dessert and prompts from an animal. So each day has a dessert and an animal. And if you are absolutely insane, you can combine them two into a single art piece. Or you could just have just one. So this is Cobbler and the Ezo Squirrel. This is literally what the Ezo Squirrel looks like. It's a giant ball of just fur. It's really, really cute. So the very first one, this is from Infernal Fox. This one is from Biss. And this one is from Maya Moore. They combined the two prompts into one. And someone is handing this adorable round squirrel. Literally what they look like, by the way. I'll get you guys a picture. Someone is handing this adorable squirrel a nice cobbler and a ramekin. Very nice. Ezo Squirrel. These things are insane. I can't believe that they're, like, real. Here. Check this out. This is a real animal. It's called the Ezo Squirrel. E-Z-O Squirrel. It's a flying squirrel, too, so these suckers are just floating around. Look at them. They're so cute. It is quite literally a living squishmallow. Well said. I can't believe how adorable this thing is. Alright, the next day was shortbread and musk deer. So, Infernal Fox did the shortbread. Really nicely done. I love this texture. It almost seems like gold bars. It's really good. Maya Moore did musk deer scout cookies. So combine the aspects of the musk deer, which they have like fangs, which is kind of crazy, and also made them into shortbread cookies. Very clever. I like it a lot. And then Biss too drew the musk deer. See, look, they have little fangs. They're like little vampire deer, huh? They're, again, a real animal. They're really cool. The next day, Infernal Fox said this one looked a little interesting. I think it looks like some really nice icing on top of this pan bread. So this is Highland cow and pan bread. This is the pan bread from Infernal Fox. And this is the Highland cow. It's a really accurate photo, honestly. From Bis 2. They literally look like this. They're like emo cows. I love them so much. And then we have the pan bread cow loaf by Miamor. I love how you combine things, Miamor. It's really, really cute. I really like it. Next day is cheesecake and maned wolf. So Infernal Fox did the cheesecake. It looks like a really good cheesecake. I think this is fantastic. And this is Biss's maned wolf. So a maned wolf has like insanely long legs. I think you did a really good job with this. They look kind of scary too. And then, since this one's a PNG, I have to take a screenshot of it above the thing. I'm sorry. So this is what Miamor has drawn. They drew a maned wolf. You can tell by the coloring here. Stepping into a cheesecake. I love this. This is really good. So then next is skillet bread and blue jay. Infernal Fox's skillet bread. This looks a lot like skillet bread. Good job. And this is blue jay. I had problems cropping it, my bad. I think this is my favorite drawing that you've done so far, Bis. This looks really good. Really nice job with the whole forms of everything. And then this is Miamor's. This is a bluebird smacking the shit out of some bread with a skillet pan. I really love this. This is one of my favorites. There's so much energy in it. I love how this blue jay is just so turned in on itself. It's really good. It's just really, really good. And then for today, the dessert prompt is cookies. The animal prompt is a shoebill stork. Blue jays are an angry bird. They really are. Nice cookies. Very clean. I'm glad to see that you didn't copy and paste them. That like makes me really weirdly happy. Shoebills are scary. They really are. So this one was done by Infernal Fox. I love the little cookie monster down here. And then Bis 2's stork. Shoebill stork. Quite literally dinosaurs. They are so terrifying. They're really intimidating too. It's like you can imagine this whole bird's like normal head here, and then they have this huge bill. You nailed it, right? This is really well done. So yeah, that is all of the artwork that I'm showing off. Whew. For today, anyway. So if you guys want to join in for tomorrow's draw along or tomorrow's Cafe's October, make sure you post. And in the meantime, we're gonna raid somebody. And that somebody, if you guys can guess, is Kim. Kim is doing some stickers and packaging stuff today, so I'm really excited. Thank you. So I'm very excited to go there and just relax. Her stream is super chill and her art is super cute. So yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow for some more art. I had a lot of fun today. This was really great. To show off what we've done today, that's not the right button. Let me go back. This is the very first one we did for not Ralmos. The character's name is Ralmos. This is for goatladyryghas. I think it looks pretty good. And then the second one is for Frozen Flake. I think I finally got warmed up. So yeah, this one's for Frozen Flake. So these are the two that I did today. I had a lot of fun.
Now I'm a little motivated.
Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. So yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Make sure you get plenty of sleep, get plenty to eat, and make sure you drink some water. Something good. Treat yourself. Take care of yourself, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.